Hello, everybody. How you all doing? And don't worry about it. There's just no audio on the screen. The game is not unhearable. I am Oni Fox, and I'm joined here by with my big sister Andrea.
Yo, hello everyone.
Yeah. So for those who just to catch people up to speed of what we are doing here before stepping into what's going to be the main game of tonight, Portal. We are doing actually one very quick thing here. I need to make sure the person playing this or who made this knows that I'm live. I can probably just post that. Here we go. Okay. But yeah, so to get people up to speed real quick of what happened in the past couple of weeks. The Bionicle fan game that I was helping out on with development, Bionicle Masks of Power, was officially shut down by the Lego Group. I was about to say Nintendo, but sorry, Force of Habit. Uh,
Once it wasn't them.
yeah, for once it was a Nintendo. Too bad it still happened. But yes, so we had to drop our whole development. That was 8 years of developing Mask of Power. 5 years for developing the version that we were currently on, which was also the one that I was helping out on. So that really sucks. It is not fun. But as a little like band-aid on the wound, our former developer and good friend Dazalius, who is in the chat right now on YouTube, made this tribute game called MNOG: The Final Chapter. I haven't seen anything of this. I was just asked to and I kind of didn't really help because I I was taking too long for it. But I was asked to like give the designs of all of our development torrents. The development torrents were supposed to be Easter eggs or like just our own inserts into the story of Bionicle Mask of Power to to like just make it feel more like our thing. And three of them appeared in the demo, which unfortunately, while the demo is not gonna ever come out. We did record a whole walkthrough of the demo, and I also uploaded my own personal recordings of the Easter eggs I made, which includes two of the developer torrents. But yeah, so I haven't seen any of this. This is very much a game made, from what I've understood, it's a game made for us of formerly Team Kanoe, and yeah, I asked if you needed to play the original Monog before this, but you did not. So I'm just gonna be experiencing it firsthand, completely blind. Uh, but yeah, without further ado, unless you have anything you want to add, Andrea.
No, we're just here because we have nothing else to do.
Okie dokie. Yeah, so I'm gonna start this up and see what we're in for. Turaga Akamar. Gathered friends. It is my great honor to tell you the final story of the Bionicle. Here at the end of all things, in the Earth year of 2017, Yokel1231 started a Bionicle fan game named Bionicle Masks of Power. Let me just make sure the audio is fine. It looks good. Yokel brought us to the island paradise, Matanui, and showed us the experience between every Bionicle fan had always dreamed of. Set in the 2001 era of Bionicle, the story would follow the Toamata as they search for the Masks of Power. Yeah, Akamar was the Dazalius Stentoran for those curious. It wasn't long until Yokel found the virtue of unity and brought together talented individuals from all walks of life. Team Kanoe was born. But our happiness was not to last, for Yokul had a brother who was actually a pretty cool dude. He contributed a lot of code to BMOP Legacy. But Yokul's metaphorical brother, Lego's legal team, cast a "Hey, please stop" on Yokul, causing the cancellation of the beloved fan game in 2025. There was nothing to be done. Lego had the right to cancel the project, even if they reversed course, now the damage had been done. In response, Team Kanoe waded into a pool of energized proto-dummies and emerged as unmasked games, announcing their own IP, Rustbound. The fans took it hard, the development team took it harder. But few even thought to ask, how did the Toa themselves take the news? This is my favorite song in all the BIONICLE movies, by the way. I love this song so much. Oh, we get to go to each location. Well, you know what? The demo of the game took place in Liwahi. I feel like it makes the most sense that we go there first.
Sure.
And here's Leva. It can't be over yet. I have yet to save the band. Leva is too fast to catch in the dense jungle. Okay. But that didn't do much. Okay, well let's just go in order then. We're gonna go with Hawaii first. How could they do this to us? Ah! Taho's soaring nice red with rage as he slices clean through a boulder. I'll never forgive them. Taho doesn't seem to be in a talkative mood right now. Okay, so we have to find something to help each of them. Let's keep going to different locations. These are really cool designs. What am I going to tell them at Toran? Gally seems lost in thought for the moment. Okay. No, I thought Kabaka was blurred for a second. Leave me be. I wish to meet the end in peace. Kabaka seems to want to be alone for the moment. Powahi? Anyone for one last game of Koli? Pata seems preoccupied right now. Okay, I should point out, all of the music that's playing right now was the music that we were making for BIONICLE Mask of Power, and this song right here gave me so much fucking Atlantis: The Lost Tales vibes. I love this song so much. I'm gonna let it play for a bit.
Yeah, we hear it.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up a little.
Yeah, it's very Atlantis.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Bingley-Pon. What are you playing? This is a tribute game made by Dazalius called MNOG: The Final Chapter, which was made when in response to BIONICLE Masks of Power being cancelled by, or shut down, to be more correct term, by the Lego Group, which was the fan game that me and a bunch of other people were developing. But, you know, I love this song so much. Alright, Bot seems preoccupied. Onewahi is the last place we haven't gone to yet. The total art was done by TTV Sevars. Oh, okay. Hello there, old friend. Hey, Oniwa. So, this is it. The end. Lego pulled the plug. How are you feeling? I feel awful. I'm just trying to hold together. Like 8 years has gone away. Sad for what was getting left behind, but excited for what comes next. Hello, Sir Knight Jordan. Sorry, that door seemed really breakable. Right now, my feeling is very much I'm just trying to hold it together. That's kind of where I've been the past few days because of all because of these events.
Yeah, I mean, fully understandable.
Yeah, I understand how you feel. It's okay to be sad. A lot of hype went into this project. It was going to be amazing. The game many people wished for since childhood. Now gone. Though through no fault of the team behind it.
maybe we should talk about that actually, because like
Yeah.
something that for people who are not that into Bionicle might not understand is that like since the start of the Lego Bionicle franchise, which was like around the turn of the millennium, people really wanted like a big like RPG or action adventure style game, and originally like we see it seemed like we were going to get that even, and then it just never happened.
Yeah, with the Legend of Mata Nui, which was just cancelled outright.
Yeah,
I think it was a case of like development just taking too long, and the Lego wasn't amused by it.
yeah, and like they also they were going in a different direction because then they got the movie, and then the movie got movie tie-in games, and you know how movie tie-in games are.
Yeah,
Um,
the movie tie-in game is barely a movie tie-in game even.
yeah.
What are you doing here? How do you feel about BMOP ending? What do you think about Rustbound? Have anything to say to the team? Have anything to say to the fans? Oh yeah, I get the feeling we gotta get to explore all these options. Let's just start from the top. What are you doing here? I'm just taking one last look around. How do you feel about BMOP ending? I'm feeling okay. It's not ideal, but we had a good run. I'm looking forward to what's next. It's funny. I keep having strange dreams. I'm in my canister, yet I'm aware of what is outside it. I'm on a store shelf in a small second-hand toy store in an obscure corner of a mall. And someone comes and picks my canister off the shelf. It's not always the same person, but sometimes it is. The dream usually ends before they leave the store. I guess this project is like that. And you know, I think that once this is gone, those dreams will still persist. A dream that echoes across the cosmos, uniting us in what it could have been. Yeah, that is a reference, straight up reference to the Bionicle dream, which a lot of Bionicle fans have stated that they had, where they dream of like being in a toy store and just seeing Bionicles on the shelf. And I've had that dream too. It is by far the worst dream to wake up to. What do you think about Rustbound? Quite frankly, I'm excited. I wonder if there's going to be a character creator in this one. I hope so. Note, desires expressed by the tower are not guaranteed features. I am not on the development team. Thank you, Dazalius. Yeah, okay, I should give context to that as well. When we were making Bionicle Mask of Power, there were a lot of people asking if we were going to have a character creator for the game. For many reasons, the answer was no. But the biggest reason was animations. But yeah, like that, I do like that little comment.
Wow, wait to give the Ubisoft answer, Oni.
I'm sorry, but it's an honest answer.
Women are too difficult to animate. That's why there's 4 dudes in Assassin's Creed Unity.
God, no, that's just bullshit. Ace knows that you're trans to support that. I didn't know. No, well, that's because that's because I came out last year, so that's probably why you didn't know. But thank you. Most Bionicle fans have dreams where Bionicles are back in store. I know it's a frequent feature when I have it. Ah, I see. I want to make a whole Lego builder for BMOP. Odd. Oh, that would have been cool, but that would have taken so much fucking time. So the dream is canon now. Very cool. I know, right? It's great to canonize it. Have anything to say to the team? Okay, so this is you know what? I'm gonna leave this one for last because this one is directed to me. So let's have something for the fans first. Have anything to say to the fans? I know not all of you are going to be interested in Rustbound. I just hope you give them a chance to prove just how good at game development I know they are. Aw, that somehow that was still directed to the team. That's so wholesome. Thank you. Congrats on coming out. Thank you. In fact, on the Twitch end, I added a new little channel point incentive, which is called the E-Hancer pill. What does it do? Well, it gives me a little enhancement that gives me a little feature and the feature can get bigger, if you know what I mean. Anyway, have anything to say to the team? These 8 years have not gone to waste. You built a team, bonds with each other, a development pipeline. You built an audience. That's one of the hardest things to do in this industry. Your next game is going to be just as amazing as this one. Oh, thank you, Onua. It means a lot coming from you. Alright. Before you go, I was hoping you could do something for me. What do you need? It's the others, you see. I would like us to be together at the end. It only feels right. Could you go get them for me? Convince them to team up one last time. You're on the enhancements IRL? Let's go. I unfortunately have to wait 2 to 2.5 years at minimum to maybe get a chance at getting some estrogen.
Wait, they upped it again?
Huh?
They upped the weight again?
Yeah, of course they did.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, it sucks, but I'm just gonna hold out because I know for a fact I want it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I mean, we waited. God, we barely even remember how long it took. But like, it took a very long time for us. But like, when we started, they told us like minimum 6 months, like at most probably a year. That ended up not being true, but that's what they said. You know?
Damn. Yeah, no, they just straight up said 2 to 2.5 years for me.
Holy shit, that sucks.
And even then, I'm technically on the one that's faster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is BS. Unfortunately, we only have like 2 clinics or something. Is it 2?
Yes.
Yeah, we have like
so. We used to have 6, and then we went down to 3, and now we're down to 2, I think.
Yeah, so we only have 2 clinics that specialize in gender dysphoria, and which is what you need to have in order to get have the rights to estrogen pills or whatever other trans treatment. Oh
yeah, you're not gonna get pills at all. Honestly, you're gonna get to choose between gel or what are they called, plaster.
Like the Band-Aids.
Yeah.
I'll rather take them than a fucking gel. God.
Yep, that's what we're using.
Sensory issues are just,
Yep.
Being trans and autistic while they go hand in hand is the worst combo. Alright, could you convince them to team up one last time? I'll do it. Of course I will. Thank you. Quest started. Unity. No, we worked on Unreal. I'm kidding. I'm going to go to Hawaii Beach, back where this all started. Tell the others to meet me there. Alright. Oh, and one more thing. Uno holds out a hand and drops a small stone into yours. Earth Makoki stone. Ooh. Take this. I certainly don't need it anymore. Alright. We haven't visited the Kini Nui yet. Is that motherfucking Wariki? Let's talk to Wariki. It's the end of an era. But then again, it never really got started for me. I think I'll be okay. I'm sure someone else needs your help. Okay. Quick context here, because we have announced. I'm pretty sure we have announced this now. So for those who don't know, Wariki was one of the earliest fan-made BIONICLE as the 7th Toa, before we even had a 7th Toa. And he was the Toa of Lightning. And a lot of questions over and over again. We had like the question given to us on Team Kanoe, like, are you adding Wariki? Is Wariki gonna be in the game? And we always answer with the same question, or we always answer with the same answer. It is already too much to animate 6 Toas. Little did they know, we were working on Wariki as well, as like a new game plus mode, I guess you could call it. We even had like a custom mask built and like everything. He had custom animations. We even had a whole story of how it was going to be. And unfortunately, none of that will ever see the light of day. But it was by far I was very adamant of being like, hey, we need to make sure that we do not ship our demo with any of the Wariki stuff in it. Turns out we missed one thing, but thankfully it was only the playtesters that caught it. Unfortunately, it didn't matter in the end. Good job again. You had me completely fooled, and I was number one Wariki advocate. Yeah, see, it worked perfectly. Onua wants everyone to get together. I was never part of their unity. I can only ever look on from afar. But that's okay. They were more capable. They were more than capable without me. Aw. But we want you there, Wariki. How do you feel about BMOP ending? In some ways, I was the original BIONICLE fan project. Born from the collective creative power of the entire community. They call me the Toa of Lightning. But I don't think that's accurate. I'm the Toa of fandom. This project may be ending, but fans will always start more. And I'll be there to watch over them when they do. You know what? And we'll be waiting for you, Wariki. As we always will. What do you think about Rustbound? I wear the great Kanoe mask of prosperity. And that is what I see ahead. Prosperity. Ah. I don't know what that word means.
Prosperity is like glory, riches, like doing well.
Okay, thank you, Wariki. One of these days I'll have to make a legacy mod with a 2.0 Wariki assets. Hey, excellent. Why stop there? Just make it. Let's make a legacy mod of all the 2.0 assets that we released. Aren't you, Greg? Damn. Oh my god, Wariki. I don't even know the context to that joke. I genuinely do not know the context to that. We just started saying it.
I think the context is just Swedes.
Probably. Like it wasn't even Swede saying it. Like I'm the only
okay. Now we have no idea.
Yeah, I'm the only Swede on the team. So, like I don't know. I mean, okay, we have someone from Norway as well, but the meme was before that as well. I think it's just something with like Greg Farsty, one of the writers for BIONICLE and Denmark, and just the fans. It completely goes over my head. There's a joke referencing the YouTube series Reviving BIONICLE. Oh, okay, I haven't seen that. That's probably why. Can you help me? No. Okay. Alright. Bye, Wariki. You do not have enough Makoki stones. I need 6 of them. Okay. The beach is there. Let's go to Tawahi. This is the same text we read earlier. Well, I'm gonna respond to the way that I usually do when someone is acting out of anger. Talk to me. This isn't helping anyone. Ah! That ignores you and hurls a boulder into the lava river. Now it lets out a beast to roar. The excess elemental energy is in the area causes the lava guys to burst. I understand your anger, Tahu. They took so much from us. So much work, so much effort, all gone now. Tahu is getting calmer. Tahu is calming down. Okay, so we need to take the calmer options. You haven't seen RB yet? No, I have not. And Wariki gets renamed to Greg. Gotcha. I wish things didn't have to be this way, but they do. So that's a system stone wall burning a hole in the rock. We should be proud of what did happen, whilst mourning what could have been. Tahu is getting calmer. Tahu is fuming. You were fantastic, Tahu. You did all you could and it's time to rest now. Taho's getting much calmer. With a mighty roar, several geysers burst with lava. The area is getting too hot, and you have no choice but to leave or you will burn up. Okay, so you need to pick the right options, and I messed up in the beginning. It seems Taho's gotten angry again since your last visit. Blah, 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 blah. Taho, your friends need you. They all left, went off on their own. Who could possibly need me? Taho's getting calmer. Okay. Pohata needs you. He has nowhere to play Coley with. No, Onua needs you. The Toa should be together one last time. One last team up. For old time's sake? Oh, it's getting calmer. Blah, 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 blah. I understand you're angry, how you took so much from us. It had to be this way. We should be proud of what was made. You were fantastic, Tahu. Tahu's eyes locked with yours. He lets out a roar of pure pain and rage that would humble even a Hordika. He stumbles towards you for a moment. You think he is angry. You feel his arms wrap around you in a brotherly embrace. Aww. He bursts his mask in your shoulder and feel him start to sob. You hear a clang as his sword falls to the ground, completely extinguished. I wanted to keep going. I would have kept going. It's a cruel thing to be so close to victory, only to be denied. You feel only tears roll down your back. We were good, weren't we? At least for what we could achieve. It was all worth it in the end. It's not about the destination, it's about the memories we made along the way. I suppose you're right. But we did make some good memories, didn't we? Thank you for helping me through this. It's a brave feat to confront a Toa like that. Take this. It doesn't mean much anymore, but it can at least be a symbol of your courage. Fire Makoki Stone. Okay. I know one wants to be with everyone one last time on the beach at Hawaii. That sounds like a good idea. One last look with the people I care about most. I'll see you there. Oh, wait, hold on. I actually want to read the other options. How do you feel about BMOP ending? I feel like I could once again burst into flames. But I won't. Nothing I will do will change the outcome. I'll have to make peace with it one way or another. How do you feel about Rustbound? From the ashes of our world, great things will come. Every ending is a new beginning, like the embers of one fire being used to start another. I won't be around to see the new world being made, but I'm glad I was here to witness the end of this one. Anything you just have to say about the fans? To the fans? Your anger is justified. You'll be looking forward to this game. You've been looking forward to this game for so long. Keep being loud. Keep letting LEGO know how you feel. But also be respectful. The alternative will only harm us in the long run. Yes, absolutely. Like, please be respectful. It is not a fun decision, and we are all mad about it. But please be respectful, because, like, you can get mad at the CEOs and all the rich fuckers who cause this to happen, but do not let out your anger on any of the PR team or the people posting on Instagram. Like, please leave them be. They had nothing to do with this decision. What do you have to say about to the team? Anger and spite are powerful motivators, but they don't last forever. This new world you're making is going to take more than vengeance for this one. And I believe, no, I know you have it in you. Good luck. Thank you so much. Can you help me? I'm not sure I'm the right person to ask, but I'll help where I can. Can you help me with Wariki? Who's Wariki? Okay, well, that didn't work. You can ask any of the follow-up questions if you go to the beach. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll remember that for the future. How can I help Gali make her choice? Gali, more than anyone, thinks through all the ramifications before making a choice. It makes her very wise and worth listening to, even if I don't always do so. Yet sometimes, when it comes to making decisions herself, she needs a bit of a nudge. I can't catch Leva. We give Leva a hard time for getting mind controlled by evil forces. Twice. But in truth, it only happened because they care so deeply for the Matoran of Likoro. Perhaps it's not Leva you need to catch. Ah, okay. But needs a Coley partner. Well, I love a good Coley match. I sadly am too hot to participate. Wenua banned me after I melted too many Coley balls. Perhaps speak to someone colder. Oh, we gotta get Kopaka to play Coley with Pohatu. That's awesome. Kopaka is determined to isolate himself. I have nothing I can do to help there. Kopaka and I have never seen eye to eye. You were better off speaking to Pohatu or Gali. Alright. Oh no, I want you at the beach. Yeah, blah blah blah. See you at the beach. Alright. Let's go to Gali first. Can I help? Oh, hello there. Perhaps. I haven't told the Matoran yet. How do I tell them? How do you tell someone the world is ending, and that there is nothing that can be done to stop it? Should I even tell them? Wouldn't it be better to face oblivion in ignorance? They deserve to know the truth, even if it's unpleasant. What do I say? How do I tell them we failed? We're supposed to be the Toa protectors. But not even the Great Spirit himself could protect them from this. You are the Toa, they will listen to you. If you stay calm, so will they. They will be upset, but that's okay, it's upsetting news. Telling you and the other Toa are trying to fix it, but you should prepare for the worst. Let them give up hope. Perhaps you should not tell. No, the first option. Okay. It'll be hard, but it's the right thing to do. At least this way Mako and Huki can be together for the ending. Thank you for helping me. I do want to read this before I send it to the beach. I feel strangely at peace. We accomplished a lot. Our work was something to be proud of. And I am proud. Proud and hope of what's next. Well, looks like she has come to terms with the end. How do you feel about Rustbound? As being primarily made from metal, we tend to see rust as corrosive. It's something that will eventually erode us, destroy us. But destruction isn't inherently evil. LEGO was founded on the dual virtues of creation and destruction. LEGO may have strayed from their path, but that just means it's up to us to take up the mantle. You see something's changed in Gali's expression, like she just had a realization. Okay. Have anything to say to the team? This was an ambitious undertaking to begin with, and I am so proud of what you've been able to accomplish. I'm sure whatever you do next will be just as ambitious. Just don't let indecision hold you back. Every Toa has a spirit star, and yours shine the brightest. Destruction, creation, and then peace. Yep. Have anything to say to the fans? BIONICLE has meant a lot to all of you. Some of you have even been here since the beginning. Others just joined this year. The story may be ending, but that doesn't mean it's over. Go forward with hope and determination, and stand with Unmasked Games. They need your support now more than ever. Can you help me? I'll do what I can. I can't catch Liwa. I've never been able to connect to him very well. You may want to speak to Anua. They were always pretty close. Okay. Talk to Anua about Liwa. Got it. Pohatu needs a Coley partner. I'm not ready to leave my village yet. I'm sorry. Perhaps Liwa will be down to play. Kopaka is determined to isolate himself. Kopaka is like a hoi turtle. Hard out of shell, but real soft deep down. You won't be able to get through to him without Pohatu. Alright, can you help me with Riki? I don't know who that is. Okay. I don't want to be one last time on the beach of Hawaii. I still need some time with the Matoran, but I'll meet up with everyone before the end. It seems Gali is going to stay here for now. Perhaps you should seek the other Toa. Okay, come back to her later. Got it. Let's go to let's go to the Lee Y next. Gotta find them. Okay. Oh, these are all the locations of the demo. Let's go to the abandoned caves. Enter the abandoned caves. You are enveloped in darkness. You feel like you are suffocating in blackness. You can't even see your hand in front of you. Nonetheless, you press forward. Step to step, you walk through the darkness. You hear skittering in the dark. You can't tell how long it's been or how far you've traveled. Your feet hurt from climbing over jagged rocks. You start to wonder if this is it. If the world has just ended. If all there was forevermore was pure oppressive blackness. Your search is pointless. Was that real or just in your head? The world is doomed to die. Why waste time saving one Matoran? The world may be ending, but every living soul deserves to face the end with dignity and the company of friends. You press forward in silence. You are a fool. You will die like a fool. As Makuta finishes his sentence, you round a bend and come into a cave clearing. You found a band member. With your guidance, they can safely make it back to Lee Koro. Leeway Overlook. Alright, so we're finding the band members. Got it. Let's go to Meandering Height. I think it's Upper Meandering Heights. Abandoned Village. The Abandoned Village has a lot of Rahi in it. There's also a mechanical tree, doomed to stay forever dormant. You best not linger. Damn. Central Meandering Heights. Lower Meandering Heights. Big Tree, here we go. You found a band member, which you guys can safely make it back to Lake Koro. Leeway Overlook. The House Swamps are next. We need to go to the Rotting Outpost. You climb up the Rotting Tower. You found a band member. I'm kind of speeding through this, but I'll be reading some of the. I'll be reading the Toa dialogues. Mainly, just so that we have something to read. The last one should be in Waterfall Cliffs. I know this because I worked on the demo. Found a valley flanked on either side by massive cliffs. Waterfall spills into the gorge. Along one wall, you see some stepping stones. Stepping stones. There's some sort of carvings on the cliff face. LR. Left, right, left, left, right. What could it mean? Step on the left stone. Getting step. The stone is stable. Right. Left. Left. And right. With one final step, you reach the top of the cliffs. You found a band member. With your guidance, they can safely make it back to Lee Koro. Leeway Overlook. You get the sense that this would have been a better gameplay experience in the demo. Well, you know what? It's something, alright. It's one way to experience it. As you save the last band member, a sliver of stone falls out of your grasp. Erba Koki Stone. You did it! You saved the band! How do you feel about BMOP ending? I'm saddened by the state we are leaving things in. I was really hoping to save the band and open the sanctuary one last time. At least you were able to save them. We want to hear the music, but at least we know they can play one last song for the end of everything. What do you think about Rustbound? I know not what Rustbound will be, but based on the work the team put into Liwahi, I know it's going to be in good hands. For a brief moment, I got to soar through the trees. I got to fight Rahi and fix mechanical trees. As fleeting as it was real. I will forever be grateful to those who made it possible. Thank you. Thank you all. Anything to say to the team? I know not what Rustbound will be, but based on the work the team put into Liwahi, I know it's going to be in good hands. Oh wait. Did I...
Yeah, this is what you wrote. I read.
Oh, did I accidentally skip over Rustbound? Oh no, it's the same dialogue. Okay. Yeah. Anything to say to the fans? I'm sorry you never got to save the band properly. At the very least, thank you for supporting us this far. And here's hoping you go on to support for many more years. Hashtag Rustbound 8 years. For legal reasons, I am required to inform you, Leeway is just being cheeky. I am not on the team and I have no idea what the Rustbound development timeline. Thank you.
Reference to how long the previous game was in development, right?
Yeah, exactly. Gonna lower the audio a little bit, just very quickly. I think it's only audio in this game, or music in this game. Well, Leah, you're looking good. Thank you. I figured, if this is the end, I might as well face it in a body I like. How? I took energized prodermis. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was wrong. It is her. Sorry, my mistake. My mistake. I took energized prodermis. That's nice. Why aren't you speaking tree speak? Top-notch voice training. That's funny. Can you help me? You help me, so I'll help you. Pohato needs a Collie partner. I normally would love to play, but knowing Pohato, he's the only Toa. There's only one Toa he actually wants to play with. And he refused to come down from that mountain. Okay. Kopaka is determined to... Yes, I made leave with France. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Trans leave is awesome. Kopaka is determined to isolate himself. I've never been able to get Kopaka to do anything. The only one who has is Pohato. Can you help me with Wariki? Wariki? Purple Tahu looking Toa? Has a mask that looks like a stretched Pakari? Never heard of them. Okay, now I want you to be. Unua has always been there for me. That's supposed to be Gali. Oh, okay, gotcha. So here at the end, I will be there for him. Alright. We're gonna go to Big Mood. Hey, sorry that I had to lurk. I'm playing the free game called Klaus Wien's Treason with my streamer. Okay. I'll think about it. We're gonna go to Kauai. Leave me be. I wish to meet the end of peace. When no one wants to get everyone back together, I don't care. Go away. Okay. We need Pohato. Okay. And one last game of Collie. Kopaka could play with you. I would love that. But alas, my beloved is not the type to play sports. In any case, he desires solitude. He wouldn't even let me stay with him. But it looks like an verge tears. He's clearly in emotional turmoil. Perhaps Kopaka has something to say about this. Alright, we're gonna head back and we're gonna talk to Kopaka. Kopaka would love to play a game of Collie with you. I know, but I can't bear to face him. I don't want to watch him die. I don't want to watch the Toa I love fade. Thank you for the pet. Love is in Canada. No, there's no fucking way I'm saying love is in Canada. Fuck you, Greg. If you love him and he loves you, you should be together. It's not so simple. I just can't. Not again. Kopaka doesn't seem to want to elaborate. Perhaps I have something to say about this. Yeah, we had to go back and forward and back and forward and back. I know why Kopaka doesn't. I know why Kopaka doesn't want to see you. Kopaka looks at you with a somber expression. And why is that? He doesn't want to watch you die. He doesn't want to witness that again. Kopaka closes his eyes in contemplation. Thank you, Big Mood. Just as a reminder, I use she/they pronouns. Please don't refer to me as man. And don't worry, you're fully free to lurk. Pata closes his eyes in contemplation. I'd hoped this wasn't the case. Pata takes a deep breath. In the time before time, I died. It's the only memory he has from the before time. And it haunted his every moment on this island. Sorry for I said it sometimes. Yeah, no worries. That's why I'm letting you know. You're not in any trouble, and it is fully fair that you have that is a force of habit. And it's haunted his every moment on this island. Is there anything I can do? I don't know. When something happens that shakes your fate in such a fundamental way, it's hard to let go of what was. But seems to be out of answers. Perhaps Quack has something to say about this. Alright, so we going back to Kopaka. I know about the before time. Icicles start to form on the eyes of Kopaka's mask. We were outnumbered, facing an enemy far more powerful than we could ever possibly overcome. I was overwhelmed. Concussion blasts were coming at us from every direction. I didn't know what I should do. I froze. The lower portion of Kopaka's mask has formed ice on it. And in that moment, I had to sacrifice some of my Toa energy to revive him. I don't remember how we got out of there. I'm just glad we did. I should go to him, shouldn't I? It's what he needs to be okay here at the end. I don't think I need to answer. I think you already know. I'm coming, my love. Let's fucking go. They're gay for each other. Anyone for one last game, Coley? Count me in. While his eyes go wide as he sees his beloved to step onto the field. I promise to go easy on you. Wait, was this before time story based on anything or is it original? That is a question for Dazalius. I don't actually know. But his demeanor softens. A smile spreads across his face. Kopaka is not the kind of forsopping introduction. You may come to regret that promise. Bato turns to you. Thank you for all your help. You're welcome. I know he has sacrificed his own sense of peace to be here with me, and I'll make sure he knows just how much I appreciate it. I know wants everyone to get together on the beach at Hawaii. It's original. I want to give him a more complex reason to be alone than Lone Wolf be Lone Wolf. Ah, okay, that makes sense. You go on ahead of us. We'll catch up. We have some Coley to play first. Real quick, I want you to take these. 2 stones. Ice Cocoa Stone, Stomach Stone. I was holding on to them to remember our bond. But I don't need a memento when I have the real thing right here. The 2 turns to face each other. I love you. I love you too. See you two at the beach. I will never ever utter the words "love isn't canon." That is rude. That is the worst things you can ever say, BIONICLE.
Love isn't canon.
How dare you?
I mean, we weren't gonna say it until you repeated that you would say it.
Yeah. Okay, Ono wants us on the beach. I think I'm finally ready. I'll meet everyone there then. Did I get the stone from? Yes, I made a gay because they are the overall. Fuck yeah. I'm missing Galis, so I need to go to the beach. Talk to Gali. Can you help me? I'll do what I can. Wait, no, hold on. We haven't talked to these 2 about, can you help me? Absolutely. Anything for you. Can you help with Voriki? Are you feeling okay? Yeah, there's no one on this island but by that name. Damn. I didn't get, I guess you get it from watching the beach cutscene, because that's the only other thing I can do. Alright, watch the sunset on Matanui. Hold on. There's still someone missing. Who? A Toa of a sort. Please go find him and convince him to join us. Okay. You'll need this. Ah! You can now make the United Makoki Sphere. You helped each of us in our unique ways. You will need all those skills to help them. Empathy, acceptance, remembrance, hope, love. Good luck. Quest started. Duty. Yeah. Thank you, Dazalius. Alright, use the Bakuga Stone. Bakuga Stones fits together like the pieces of a puzzle, and it fits perfectly into the Suva. The Suva gets open, revealing a pathway down into the dark. There's only one being down there. A fleshy human such as yourself stands no chance of survival. I'm only choosing this option because the developer won't let me say no. Yeah, I'm picking that one. What happened here? The end happened. Why have you come? I would ignore chat at this point, just focus on the field of this next section. Okay. Gotcha. Believe it or not, I know how you feel. That crushing weight that eats at your soul. Empathy. No, you don't. I feel no weight. I feel no pain. I feel no sadness. I just feel empty. Like sand slipping through my fingers. There's just a hollow feeling in my soul. I don't feel anger. I feel ambition, but it feels pointless to pursue. The end is here. No amount of passion can hold it back. Here at the end of all things, I am what I am. An empty suit of armor, held together by inertia, waiting to die. I'm sorry that I made assumptions. You said you have passion. What do you desire to do? The very thing that runs counter to my nature. I desire to build. BIONICLE is such a vast world, with many subjects rarely found in an IP marketed towards children. I believe there's a place in the world for such a product. Even if ultimately it has to go forward without the BIONICLE name. Do you feel lost? In a sense. Sort of listless, unsure of what to do, unsure of what can be done. Do you feel happy? No. Or maybe, kind of bittersweet. This may be the end for me, but other fan works will live on. Do you feel afraid? Fear is a new emotion to me. This is what Matanui felt. Is this what Matanui felt right before the cataclysm? What if nothing comes next? What if this truly is the end of everything? These thoughts haunt my mind. It seems to have a lot of conflicting emotions. I suppose that's what it means to truly live. Things, emotions, don't always make sense. Just because you failed doesn't mean you shouldn't try. Just because you're doomed to die doesn't mean you shouldn't live. Understanding. The world is ending. That doesn't mean you should be alone. I deserve to be alone. I failed. There's nothing to be done. So let me just fade into inexistence by myself. I didn't let Kopaka isolate himself. I'm not going to give up on you either. Why do I care? Why do you care? I am the villain. You didn't always think so. There was a time when you saw yourself as a protector of Matanui. Lego at its core is about the balance of creation and destruction. You were the later half of the cycle. Sometimes destruction is necessary to move on to what is next. I suppose you're right. Perhaps this end isn't all bad. You have more memories of this world than anyone else. This is probably hitting you the hardest. I had so many plans. So many secrets, so much work, so much preparation, wasted, gone, in a blink. Tell me about it. Share your work, at least what you can. Well, what would you like to know? Tell me about the masks. Dazalius spent a lot of time scouring Canon looking for mask location. She made a whole map plotting out each location. I need to drink because this voice makes my throat dry. Okay. And it was my job to find them for the Toa and protect them with a thematically relevant challenge. I don't know how closely to Dazalius' original plan masks ended up. Nonetheless, those challenges I prepared would now never be experienced. Tell me about the Rahi. Each one was carefully planned. The Scarlet one spent a lot of time on the designs, building it with only parts available in 2001. There were even designs for a Kikanalo D-make, though I am uncertain if that one was going to be made it through to the end final game. Tell me about the elementals. I had put a curse on the Makoki stones. When discovered, each one would form into an elemental and face the relevant Toa, fighting fire with fire, so to speak. Originally, all mass powers were going to be blocked in the fight, but someone pointed out that in a game called Masks of Power, it's a little bit silly to remove the core mechanic entirely. Tell me about the secrets. BIONICLE has always been about mystery, so naturally, pretty much every developer had secrets they wanted to add to the game. Onifox, hi, added a lot of stuff to the tie-in into her game, Kapura Adventures. Dazalius crammed Easter eggs in reference to every corner of her map designs, things like the Mask of Light totem in Hawaii. The Scarlet one had the idea to add slicer fossils hidden around as a nod to Bionicle precursor. Every developer had a torrent.
Bring back Slicer Lego.
Bring back slicers, they were cool.
You love Slicer.
Every developer had a torrent to represent themselves somewhere on the island. There were plans for New Game Plus, or you would play as Wariki instead of the other 6 Toa. To be honest, there are far more secrets than I can list here. Yeah, no worries, Dazalius. I appreciate fixing it, but it's fine. Like you didn't know. Tell me about the final fight with the Toa. There were going to be 4 phases. First, they would fight the Manas, where they would need to form the Toa Kaita. Second, the Shadow Toa. There was a glimpse of this in BMOP Legacy. Legacy is how you pronounce that. Third, they would finally face my Vortex phone, composed of the bodies of the Shadow Toa. And finally, they would take on my Titan form, a 2001 rendition of said form at least. What was the craziest plan that eventually got scrapped? There was a time when the developers were considering telling 6 parallel stories, one from the point of view of each Toa, instead of one consistent story. It would have been broken into chapters, and each Toa would have to complete each chapter separately before the next chapter would unlock and time would move forward. This sounds like Sonic Adventure. It's very Sonic Adventure-esque.
Isn't it also kind of what the idea was for the game for PS2, GameCube, and Xbox that got scrapped?
Yes, you do play one Toa at a time in that one as well, and also the one that did get released, you play as one Toa at a time.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, though that one was planned to have fucking what is it, 6 plus 6, 12 plus 1. It was supposed to have 13 stories, like 13. But they only ended up at 7. Sorry, 8. I think it was probably good that they didn't end up doing that. Tell me about your plans beyond 2001. Most of the team was just focused on 2001. They didn't want to even think of what was beyond. They knew what they were doing was overambitious and wanted to keep focused on the immediate future. Some, however, did dream of what could come next. Borak nest entrances were scattered across the island in preparation for 2002. The island was going to be made from voxel terrain so that if the Borak ever did appear, they could actually destroy the environment. There was even talk of an ending credit sequence, where the Free Finger Island emerged from the sea in reference to an early Borak concept from Christian Faber. Mind you, just back before the MCU ground the concept of end credit scenes into the dirt. The sailors really wanted to do a whole new game entirely, set in Metro Nui or even Mari Nui. but admittedly, she always had a problem with overscoping. I'm sorry that we won't get to see this. Promise I'll upload a new version after your stream. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. That is a sorrow we all share. Because every living soul deserves to face the end with dignity and among friends, even you, Hope. You said that before, back in Liwai. You really believe that, don't you? I do. I do not share your optimism. How can you be certain that others want me there? I've done nothing but torment them their entire existence. I have hope. What good is hope at a time like this? Hope is what keeps us going. It's the choice to not give into the darkness. A present company notwithstanding. It's that feeling inside saying, tell them we could have something hopeful, be sincere. That the fans and friends with me around these 8 years continue to support us, even if BIONICLE is no longer the reason to do so. That's a nice sentiment, but I do not see how sentimentality is supposed to change what's ahead. It's not supposed to. It's just supposed to give a spark, give you a little flicker that maybe things will be better someday. A flicker. I might be able to embrace that. You may be a villain, but you are as much a part of what's but you are as much a part of what makes BIONICLE great as any Toa. Makua lets out an unsettling chuckle. I suppose that's true. Without me, there was no story. If I had never seen the cataclysm in motion, we never would have come here. The big story engine would never have been revealed. You are a storyteller in a sense. Like Team Kanoe, you are brilliant. Every single one of you. I will never be able to express how much you mean to me. 8 years with you all. Through plenty of ups and downs. Through grand ideas. Through heated arguments. Through cut features. Through the trials of life. Every brick placed. Every obstacle faced. I loved every moment with you. I will carry it with me for the rest of my days. Thank you, Team Kanoe. Thank you, Unmasked Games, for letting me be a part of the best BIONICLE game ever made. You hold a special place in the BIONICLE community. Great spirits in your own right. So what do you say? Will you come face the end of all things with the rest of us? I will. Quest completed. Duty. Will you walk with me? It's been so long since I have left the shadows. Of course. Welcome, brother. Finally, we are all here together. One last time. I promised myself I wouldn't cry. I promised myself I would cry. You all were the best. Thank you for reaching out. It's nice to have friends at the end. It wouldn't be the same without you, Makuta. Here we go. It's starting. I'm going to miss all of you. And everyone playing it too. You were a blast to play with. And we hope whoever comes next that's just as much fun as we did. Farewell, gathered friend.
This is really sweet.
I'm actually getting a little teary-eyed.
Totally understandable. You should be.
Mm-hmm. God, this is all of us. Here I am. Old name, but hey, it's fine. I think I had that name for at least 1 or 2 years of development. Francisco, Bad Randall, Imruki, Mosby, MTMNC, Gort, Ethan, Mega Lucas, and that's that.
Good team.
This isn't even the whole team. This is
Yeah,
just,
like for a fan game, like that's a massive team, you know.
yeah, we like so. There's a name. The name is what was on the sheet. I got. Yeah, I used that name when I made the sheet. So that makes perfect sense. But yeah, no, like we had so many developers come and go, and I mean I love all these people. They are some of the most fantastic friends I've ever made, and I am more than excited to keep going. To keep going with them. Thank you, Team Kanoe.
Are we wrong? In one of the GBA Bionicle games where you played as a Matoran,
Yeah.
can you like build your own?
You can choose the colors, but you cannot change the mask.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of what we remembered. Yeah.
Yeah, because that was made because you cannot play as Takua, but that was back when they wanted to let you just decide what Takua looks like, which is really cool.
Yeah, no, because that was the game. That's like the one Bionicle game that we liked. Remember, we played that several times through.
Yeah. Also, I guess I can talk about this because, I mean, the game's it's not going to come out anyway, and we didn't really we didn't even have it fully prepared. But it was one plan that we had, which was a little ambitious, but it would have been really fun if we got it working. We were actually trying to set up a way for the Game Boy Advance game to be playable in Mask of Power. Because by technicality that game is like no one like owns the rights or like has like like force you to take it down. It's super easy to find that game online. And at the time Lego didn't really care about it. But we obviously we didn't get that working. But I had a fun idea that sadly didn't make it in, but I knew how to set it up. I went into the Game Boy Advance game and found out where all of the I found out in the save file were the color palettes of the Matoran you're playing as were. And I had the fun idea of making it so that the Matoran would be based on whatever color palette of the current toy you're playing as had.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I had to learn weird ass hex code um, um, color palettes for the GBA to find all of the colors that existed on in Lego. It was absolute hell, but it was fun. But yeah, didn't again
Yeah, here it is.
didn't make it
Like,
into
that's
my
what
game.
that's the game, right?
Yeah, I think this is uh the fans of friends we made in these 8 years continue to support us, even if Bianco is no longer the reason to do so. You, Rustbound, Project Rustbound, quest started, Destiny, and that's the end. That is MNOG, the final chapter. This was a wonderful tribute, and thank you so much for making it, Dazalius. Okay, I gotta quickly check messages I missed. Hello, I never watched you play with BioNicle, but something about them made me very interested as a kid. Hello, Misan, welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, Bionicle was both mine, especially mine, but also Andreas' childhood. We all play with it.
Yep.
And I still collect to this day. I have more sets than I had when I was young. Cool that you were in the zoning. Yeah, I was I was animator, technically 3D modeler. I didn't do much of that though. Um, and I also helped out on the programming end. So but yeah, I was very much like I was a little bit of the underdog or the underfox, who like came in and did like the simple stuff. Aside from one of the enemies, which 95%, maybe it's 9% of the what's it called animations were made by me, and that is the new Irama. The new Irama was an absolute blast to animate. It's a shame that that those animations. I even made new animations that didn't even make it into the version of the demo that we were able to show. And sadly, they're never gonna make it into the game ever now. Undertale about Underfox. Okay, we're gonna swap over to Portal. I'm gonna quickly hide the window here, and gonna do that. Gonna quickly just stop the Discord stream while I pop over to Twitch, because I need to hop in here and change the game to be Portal. And also change the actually I can change the name of the. No, actually I'll keep the YouTube stream name the same. That's just easier. All right. Let's play with portals. Portal 1 playthrough. That's simple as that. Change the game to Portal. 2007 Portal, the good one. And and before anyone asks, no, we are not playing the RTX version.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah. There's Portal art. Okay, I actually want to mention this real quick, just because. Okay, I think you play. I have some stuff I need to do, so I can't stick around. But I'm glad I got to watch and have a good rest of the stream. All right, thank you so much for tuning in, Dazalius, and good luck with your stuff. And thank you so much for making this tribute again.
Hold on, you are playing the 1986 Nexta Corporation developed Portal, right?
Huh?
For the Commodore 64.
Yeah, that's what we're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. uh, Portal. Okay, that's the shortest fucking. That's the shortest current game text I've written. It's just Portal. I did not at all experience severe hyperfixation with Portal, playing it over and over, reading fan codes with the characters, listening to fan made songs, and consuming a lot of fan art. That wasn't me. No, I've been on an absolute Portal fucking craze lately. Just watching a lot of Portal videos. So I just got in the mood to play them, and I figured, you know what, this is gonna be a little short game. Portal is also a short game. We can do both at the same time. Because am I going to be able to do Portal 2 in one stream? Fuck no. But we can do Portal 1 in one stream. Okay, Portal there set up, and I need to. Oh yeah, I want to mention real quick just something that upsets me with unrelated, but also kind of related to Portal. So we all know that a new Doom game came out, Doom: The Dark Ages, and we all know that this game is in forced RTX mode. In other words, you cannot play this game if you don't have an RTX graphics card. This
And RTX means what?
I don't know.
Ray tracing.
Really trash X-Men. I don't know. But
no, it's ray tracing.
Yeah, ray tracing. And okay, and like ray tracing, it's a neat concept. I think it looks cool. I think ray tracing can add to a game, but I also think it's pointless. I feel like it shouldn't be the end all be all option. And you know what games understood this? Dragon Age Veilguard understood this. You can turn off RTX mode in that. And to pick a dumb option here, fucking Final Fantasy Security Breach, one of the worst game I've ever played, lets you turn off RTX. Like, it's like RTX.
It's a very strange thing. I mean, it is not. It's not without precedent, given that this is id Software talking about.
Yeah.
They are very fond of like, okay, we're doing this graphical thing now, so deal with it. Like you had the Mega Texture era when Rage came out. You had like the Dynamic Shadow era of Doom 3.
Yeah.
But yeah,
like those were cool things. Like I love the shadows, the like dynamic shadow in Doom 3. That's another game I need to play soon. Again.
Favorite shooter.
Yeah, it's Andrea's favorite shooter, and I can see it. It's like the little I played of it. It was really fun. I loved it.
Yeah, the BFG edition isn't as good, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I think I played the original. Let me quickly check because I have both on my Steam. Oh no, I was playing the BFG edition, but I played 2.5 hours of that, and I thought it was great.
Yeah, it's still good. It's just there are some changes that were not the best choice.
Yeah. Oh, if I revisit it, which I probably will, I'm probably gonna play the original because I think that will be fun. I love horror. Let me finish my thought before I read chat. But yeah. So yeah, Doom: The Dark Ages is forced in ray tracing mode. You cannot turn it off. And fine, whatever. Most people will probably play the game on console. And anyone who is playing on a PC probably already has an RTX graphics card. I have one. Does it suck? Yes. But that's besides the point. Now, one of the things I saw people mention when one of my favorite YouTubers, H Bomber guy, pointed out how stupid it is that this is forced ray tracing, was that someone said, well, it frees up space on the game because developers don't have to focus on putting lighting in the whole world, like to make it work for older graphic cards. Like this is the future. You just get used to it. This is optimal. Okay. It's optimal to have ray tracing. Let me quickly just get this window back up here. I'm gonna get my Steam up. I might have to change the thing here real quick, but I'm gonna open up this window real quick of the installed game I have here. I can't show it doesn't show up. Great. If I
It's a strange defense to do because, like, first and foremost, Doom: The Dark Ages was not a game that like they needed to free up time developing it, because like the game took over 5 years to make.
Yeah.
We know this because it was in the leak that leaked the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster, which had releases from 2020 and upwards. If you don't know, like Microsoft, when they were buying Activision, they ended up in like a lawsuit with the FTC, who said that they were basically creating a monopoly, and so they had to submit a bunch of documents. So one of the things they submitted was a document of upcoming releases from 2020 through 2025, I think it was. And in that document, Doom Year Zero was on the document. That's the game that later got renamed to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Gotcha.
So like they've been working on this for a long time. So like it's not like they were like they did like shit this game out in a weekend, you know?
No,
like
exactly. Okay, here we go. So what you're seeing on the screen right here now is the size of Portal, the original Portal, and we see right there it says 4 gigabytes. All right, that's fair for the time it came out. That's a decent file size. Like no game today is gonna be this small unless it's like a very small fan game or a visual novel game. I'm now gonna hide that real quick, and I'm going to quickly just show you what the space requirement for Portal RTX is. That says 17.35 gigabytes. This is just Portal with albeit higher quality textures. So let's just, for the sake of argument, double the file size of the original game to 8. Where the fuck is the other 9 gigabytes coming from? Is that the ray tracing?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Save space, my fucking ass. I like when I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, no, like that argument of ray tracing being more optimal. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, it's a very silly response.
Yeah. All right, let me Portal.
Why aren't you starting with the first Portal?
No, we are.
No, Narbocular drop.
Because I don't have it.
Free download, but okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe someday. But I wanted to play Portal, the good old game that I grew up with.
I like Narbocular drop because it does something that only one other game has dared to do. It made a platformer without jumping.
Oh, yeah, that's fun actually. Okay.
Yeah, like Bionic Commando.
Bionic Commando, starring Spencer. Who?
Nathan Rad Spencer.
Who?
he got dreadlocks in the sequel. That's his level of character development.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. I'm not gonna question it. I don't.
Oh, no, we need to tell you this now.
I don't need.
We're gonna spoil Bionic Commando 2009 for you.
All right. Okay.
So, Bionic Commando 2009 is a sequel to the original Bionic Commando for the NES.
Yeah.
And the red-haired, sunglasses-toting Rad Spencer now has gone to prison and has dreadlocks. And we learn at the end of the game because he's wondering like, where's my wife? Where's my wife? I had a wife before I went into like the army. What happened to my wife? And the big plot twist is that his bionic arm is his wife.
Oh my god.
His wife sacrificed herself to become his fucking mechanical arm.
God. Okay. Wait. Okay. What year did this come out? Did those 2000? What? Which year did it come out again? Like it was
2009.
2009. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
We're going to be streaming that soon, actually.
Oh god. Oh god. No,
Spoiler to my chat, he's still
I'm
living.
like when you mention like that he has dreadlocks, I was like, what? Like what? But
Yeah, it's a white guy with dreadlocks game.
yeah, it's like
To be fair, we love this game. It's actually a really fun game. It is also very much a game of that Xbox 360
yeah,
era.
yeah. I mean, like I fucking it's very much a case of like because like I listen to a band called I started listening to The Offsprings, the band that made
Yeah.
and one of their songs come out and play in the music video. The singer has dreadlocks. I'm like, oh,
It was very common at the time.
yeah. I know it was common, but it was one thing we like. You look back and be like, oh, that wasn't a good a good thing.
Right? Well,
That did not age well at all. But you know what did age well? Like 90% of it. Portal. We're gonna play some Portal. Let's go.
after you say that before starting the game.
Nah. I
Famous last words.
nah. Okay.
Game opens with Gladys calling you a slur.
But it's just fun. Like you said, I can't. Nah, I can't. It's like it's God. It's like the game knows you're trans. It's like oh, you're one of those. It's like oh, come on. All right.
I suppose you want me to use she, her pronouns.
I suppose she wants she, her pronouns. Okay, let's start. Portal 1, 2.
Alright, this game is great.
Yes.
We love this game.
I am so excited.
Almost tempted to like install it on my computer and play it on station. I'm also trying to do work at the same time. By the way, something from your stream just showed up on our YouTube channel today.
Oh?
Yeah, so we uploaded the our trailer reaction to the new Jurassic World trailer.
Yeah.
And in the trailer, Shabunga comes up.
Shabunga?
Shabunga is in that video. So it's
Oh my
going
god. Oh, do I accidentally have I think I might have monitoring of No, I do not. So it's just supposed to be that echoing. Okay.
To begin the test proper, before we start, however, keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all Enrichment Center activities,
Should probably mention in my server that we're swapping over to Portal.
That's
and the
good.
safety of others.
We love this game. This game was changed with the Orange Box, which means they released alongside Team Fortress 2 and Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
Personally, we played Team Fortress 2 first because that's
Yep.
that was
Yep. Same.
But we did play Portal. I think it was the same night that the Orange Box came out. So like we had played a few matches of Team Fortress 2 and then moved on to Portal. We didn't beat it in one sitting. We got to a specific puzzle that we got stuck on and then finished it the morning after.
Ah.
We're gonna mention which puzzle it is when we get there. But yeah, I love this game. It's really good.
Yeah.
Um,
You know, because like same for me. I started with Team Fortress 2, played it for like hours on the fucking Xbox.
if you play on a server where it's not bots, it's still really fun.
Yes, it is. Well, let me turn the game down just a tiny bit.
Everyone's like asking for like Left 4 Dead 3, Half-Life 3. Honestly, Team Fortress 3 would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
They're doing that new thing now, aren't they? What's Deadlock?
I think. Oh yeah, Deadlock. Yeah. That is a new thing. Yeah, I've heard people say it's good. Alright. So what I missed? We just started Portal actually. We just finished playing the MNOG, the final chapter, made by a former developer of Team Kanoe called Dazalius, which was a very much a love letter to the team and the fan base. So now we're playing some Portal.
Good old Portal.
Yeah.
Fun fact, the orange box, when it came out, that was the first time we passed out.
Oh.
Yeah, so specifically it was Team Fortress 2's beta. So it was like a week before Orange Box or something.
Ah.
And we were so hyped for Team Fortress 2, right?
Yeah.
So like we stayed awake. And like we already have insomnia, always had. But like we ended up awake for like 72 hours. And then like that was on the day that Team Fortress 2 was coming out, was when was at the end of that, the beta. And we were just waiting for it to like unlock the beta, and then there was problems. Like the beta wasn't working. No one was able to get it running from the start. So like a bunch of tech issues. So it got delayed and delayed and delayed, and everyone was just like upset in the forums and stuff. And eventually we it was like we were sitting by our computer, annoyed, trying to get Team 2 to start, and then suddenly just like wake up on the floor.
Oh my god.
It's like, the fuck just happened? Apparently we just like passed out from exhaustion.
God damn. You know, I don't think I've ever been to any like. Oh no! What am I talking about? I literally sat up installing the fucking Halo Reach beta when that was a thing.
Halo Reach.
Yeah, I bought Halo Free ODST because that was the only way to play the beta. I literally bought that game for the fucking beta.
You remember what happened with Halo Reach for us?
What?
It bricked our Xbox.
Oh god! No, I did
We
not know
borrowed
that.
your copy.
Oh my god! I'm sorry to
We
hear
borrowed
that.
your copy like the day after release, and it wasn't even like it was installing the game. It had like an Xbox system update on the disc. Installing the fucking game bricked our Xbox.
Oh
it
my
overheated
God.
the graphics card.
Oh no, that's awful.
Yeah.
Okay, portal
good
gun.
time.
Very good.
Nice.
You are now in possession of the Aperture Science.
Yeah, Miss mentioned earlier that she cosplays GLaDOS. We have seen the cosplay. It's excellent.
I've seen some pictures of it. It looks really good.
Yeah.
I think there's a way to soft lock yourself in certain chambers where we make us angry at you, showing her true colors earlier in the game. Was unfortunately so long that I don't remember how to do it. When I had to see it all those years ago, I tried to mess around with test chambers.
Under no circumstances should
Anyway, we got a portal gun, and we've already spiced it up with some stickers. All right. Let's see here. We need to.
Do you remember? Not sure. Were you into Half-Life when this came out?
No, actually. I hadn't.
Okay, because that was another thing. This game is, of course, part of the Half-Life universe.
Yep.
But no one knew that when the game released.
Nope.
So that was like something people discovered as they were playing the game and getting to like the back rooms in the game. It was a very fun thing to be like, oh shit, this is a stealth Half-Life spin-off. Like, no one expected that, and it's really cool.
Yeah.
To ensure the safe performance of all authorized activities, do not destroy vital testing.
Yeah, I agree, Pixel. It is a shame, but
So, I wish we could save it. Like, it really screwed up forcing the game to be canon. It would have been such a great game. Yeah, it's a shame. It is what it is. But
yeah,
we're at least able to move on and create something new from it.
Yeah, we're excited to see what Rustbound turns out to be. That was the name, right?
Rustbound, yes. That is the project name currently.
Yeah.
I've only seen Rhea cosplay, so I can't say much about Oni, but Rhea looks gorgeous in all her cosplays. I have I've cosplayed a few characters. I could probably post in the server later some of my favorites.
Welcome to test chamber 4. You're doing quite well.
Also, yes, I'm going to be destroying all of the cameras because that's an achievement I do not have currently.
Oh, that's an achievement.
Yeah.
We're trying to remember, did this game launch with achievement or not?
I think it.
It's a very easy way for us to check this. Do we have achievements in the game? Hold on. Complete Portal, unlocked October 10th, 2007. Yes, apparently.
Oh, nice.
Excellent work. As part of our required
Yeah, 9 a.m. October. Wait, we got all our achievements on October 10th, 9
be
a.m.
on your own.
I guess that's when they added the achievements.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, 9 a.m. October 10th. We got 5 achievements.
Nice.
Somehow. Yeah, and there's a bunch that we don't even have like started on because they don't track them as simple flags. Okay.
Yeah, I look forward to see what Rustband turns into. It just breaks my heart to not get BMOP because I was so hyped for it, especially since I'm having Single Bell. Yeah, I as someone who worked on it, I am very sad. We're not gonna get to see get to see what we were making.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you guys won't get to see what we were making. Because I know what we made for the demo, but yeah.
It's such irony in a way too, because like we talked about this during the first half of the stream, but like BIONICLE already had a history with like a game everyone was looking forward to that just suddenly gets cancelled. That happened 20 years ago.
Yep.
And now it's happening again.
Yep.
It sucks.
I wish I could play Half-Life.
Yeah, that's valid. It's not really a horror game, but it does have some scary moments in it for sure. Especially Half-Life 2 has some really good horror stuff in Ravenholm.
That's another game I'll be playing eventually. Is the Half-Life games. I played the first one. No, sorry, I played part 1 of 2. That's what I meant to say. But I haven't played the rest of them. I have Black Mesa and I have the original Half-Life because it's free now. So I can.
Yeah, the new remaster is really good too.
Yeah, and that's the one I'm probably gonna be playing.
Subject name here. Must be the pride of. Subject hometown here.
Yeah, so that's probably what I'm going to be playing. So I'm going to be playing. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave it up. I'll leave it up to a vote if I should play Black Mesa or if I should play the original Half-Life. Because I'm down for either. If you and the other devs would give me a chance.
They're very different games. They're very different games, but like the original Half-Life, 2 years ago, no, 1.5 years ago, for the 20th anniversary of that can't be accurate. 25th anniversary of Half-Life 1, they released a new remaster, official one.
Ah, okay.
Which is the one that's standard on Steam now. And that one is really good because it fixes a bunch of issues that's been like in the Steam version for like 20 years.
I see.
So it's actually really good to play the original one now, which is nice. I think Half-Life 2 also got an update. Like I think they bundled in the episodes into the base game now, as well as Lost Coast.
Okay, that's cool.
Also good. Even like it means the Half-Life 2 now ends on a unresolved cliffhanger, whereas before it Half-Life 2 at least had a pretty solid ending. But you know, what can you do?
Yeah. If you and the other devs were given the chance to actually finish the game, would you? So I'll be speaking for myself here. This is my personal opinion. I would not want to. I would not want to finish BMOP unless we had a written agreement with Lego that we are allowed to make the game.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Like just have it written in ink that we can make the game and they will not stop us. Like if we don't have that, I would not want to finish the game. Not after all this.
Yeah, I completely get that because like it would suck for them to be like, yeah, you can finish it, and then they change their minds again.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. We need to do that.
And it's always a risk, like with fan games.
Yep.
But there are some companies that are more lenient than others. Sega.
Yeah, Sega comes to mind.
Even then, Sega are not perfect with that either. Like you look at Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage. I think it might have been called Streets of Rage Remake. And granted, you could make the argument there that Sega had more of a reason to shut that down because it was recreating like actual games they're selling. But even so, they weren't losing sales on emulated titles. Let's not pretend they were.
Yeah.
Um,
There's a radio here.
Yeah.
That means that there's a Ratman den somewhere. I wonder where it is.
Very impressive. Please note that
I just noticed that there was a radio on the track there, which usually means that there's a Ratman den in this chamber. But I don't know where any of them are. I'm just gonna be playing through the game like I normally do.
Oh, this sounds interesting. So they just announced the second game in the next Jackbox Party Pack.
Oh,
It's called Dominate. It's a twist on their like joke writing games they've been doing. Instead of answering a prompt, you're building a narrative.
oh, that's cool.
Apparently, you're like trying to like you're spoiling a story, but like without it being like you can write whatever. Sounds interesting.
Yeah.
They've been announcing one game per week, we think. So far, they're all original games, which hopefully they're good.
I want to get this radio. Okay. Drop it on the other side, please. Apparently the RTX version has a new radio song as well.
Okay, we get it. So it's kind of like Quiplash or with like a little taste of Survive the Internet. So like, two people try to ruin someone else's prompt.
Ah,
But
okay.
like it's all written stuff. It's not pre-made prompts. That's pretty fun.
I thought you had to take these two Ratman stands. No, you just had to go to very specific locations. Man, okay, so that's an achievement for me to get in the future. For those curious, those radios were added right before Portal 2 came out, and they were part of an ARG to like hinting towards the new game.
All right. They were gonna release Portal 2 earlier, right?
Yeah, they had.
Hello again.
From what I know, the idea was that it was like they hadn't announced that Portal 2 was coming out
Okay.
yet.
We were thinking something else then.
Spectacular. You appear to understand how a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
Okay, it's in the bottom. Okay. Ah, there you are. I said I wasn't gonna go for them, but you know what?
A function of mass and velocity is conserved.
Now I want them.
In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
I'm gonna keep going for that radio. Oh my god! I even put it in the right location. Awesome. They don't mean anything now, but it makes me happy to do them. All right, and speedy things comes in, speedy thing comes out. Whee! All right. Yes, which Lego will bring back for BIONICLE, like give it a full-fledged TV series. I'm personally on the fence that I wish Lego would not do anything with BIONICLE mainly because I don't trust them. Like I don't trust them to make it good. That's that's just me personally who feels like that.
I mean, it's also like BIONICLE has kind of had this issue for a long time where like people love the stuff that was made from like 2000 through to 2005 maybe.
Yeah.
Like the stuff afterwards is not it's not really well liked. So like, would it even be worth it to let Lego keep doing it, or
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Okay, hold on. I need to figure this out. I need to throw a portal in there. Hop in here and hit that. This is the test chamber that you famously can get stuck in. But
One of them.
yeah, but this is the one that was just like the most common one because of this door.
Yeah.
Will I get stuck in it? It's tempting. Fuck it, let's show it off. It's very easy to get stuck in this one. I wonder if you can still do the out of bounds. Ooh, now I'm curious.
The device has been modified so that it can now manufacture 2 linked portals at once. As part of an optional test protocol, we are pleased to present an amusing fact. The device is now more valuable than the organs and combined incomes of everyone in
Subject phone tower here.
through no fault of the Enrichment Center. You have managed to
What?
track yourself
No,
in
I'm not trapped in the room.
An escape
What?
will open in 3,
No, they fixed it.
2,
No, I didn't. I didn't even get to shoot the portal. I wanted to final drink water. I didn't even get to shoot the portal. It just opened. This isn't fair. This is bullshit. Okay.
By the way, we were talking the other day about BIONICLE games, specifically using the ones and the good ones, and then we argued the Game Advance game was good.
yeah, I was bullshitting.
Yeah. There's one more game that we liked.
Oh.
The Flash game.
Oh, Matanui online game.
It
Yeah,
was,
yeah.
Like, that game was so cool.
I really need to play that, honestly.
We haven't played it?
I've seen friends play it, but I haven't played it myself.
It is still playable, right? Through the Flash emulator.
Yeah, but you can also download the 2006 version, which is just, in my opinion, the better one.
Oh, it didn't even go.
Yeah, no, they released that one with 2006. That was the Inika set. So they released that. It was a re-release which put all the chapters together, so you didn't have to do any of the looking into the sky to unlock the next chapter. And it also fixed. I think it also fixed a bunch of issues with what's it called? It fixed like some of the dialogues because they were still using Tohonga at the time. Before this was before the there wasn't a lawsuit as far as I know, but there was a legal threat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was why they changed it to Matoran and stopped using Maori words for the rest of BIONICLE.
Again, different time.
Yeah.
Thankfully, even corporate schlock these days are better at not disrespecting those things.
Exactly. Oh wait, there's one achievement I'm not gonna be able to get now because I already fucked it up. But there's one achievement of always entering through orange portals when you get the orange portal gun. But I cannot get that now because I've already entered through blue ones.
That's valid, Pixel. We completely understand that. And honestly, we're much the same. Honestly, like we also like to have one form you can enjoy something in. It's actually why we really like the Kingdom Hearts series, because the Kingdom Hearts series you can play as games, or you can read them as a manga, or you can read them as novels. Like those 3 alternatives exist for almost the entire story.
Yeah.
I think the only ones that doesn't have manga and novels yet is the post Kingdom Hearts 3 stuff, but that's, it's just a matter of time.
You now saw the the portal gun?
Is it Midna, Crystal, and Ruto? Who's behind Midna?
No one.
Oh, it's just okay.
Yeah. Originally, I was gonna have the artwork that Koros made for me for the charity event, but I couldn't get it to really look right, so I decided, fuck it, let's just use official art.
Orange characters on the other side.
Yeah, I could have put characters on the other side, but you barely see it.
No, I mean like orange characters on the right.
Oh, oh, that would have been cool. Yeah,
Yeah. But how do you feel about Portal 2?
I love Portal 2.
Okay.
Like, if I like it more than this one, I think I do actually. This
I don't like it.
really.
I don't. Yeah, I don't like it.
Huh.
I don't know. Like I played it when it came out, and I don't know. I felt it was a bit too self-referential and like silly.
That's fair.
We thought Portal 1 was kind of scary, you know? Like, it's funny, yes, but it's also like very ominous all the time. And we don't know. We didn't like the tone that Portal 2 went with. We know it's very, very much regarded as better. So.
Yeah, no, I personally think I like both games very equally. But yeah, no, I can fully understand not being a fan of the second one.
Yeah, I did like I liked it when you went to like the old part.
Oh yeah,
the Aperture lab. That part was really good. We thought the puzzles were fun there. But that was about it, honestly.
Yeah. No,
never you finished the co-op campaign.
Well, I've never finished the co-op campaign either, but I also have never had people who to play co-op with. But oh wait, this is a super easy way to solve this this chamber. And
oh yeah,
game
yeah, we did this when the game came out.
done.
We did that on our first try and didn't realize that was not the intent.
People solve it even faster in speedruns. Like they do it in like 2 seconds.
It's ridiculous, yeah.
I love Portal 1 and 2, and I love them equally. As long as lads can keep calling me a stupid piece of shit, I'm good. The more it seems, the more I love her. That's fair.
Valid. Completely valid. Yeah, I think it was the first time a Valve game didn't really like work for us. And I know it's kind of difficult to even talk about Valve games because Valve kind of works as a studio where like, oh, they want to make a new game, they just kind of make a new department of Valve with new people. Like, it's not like the same people made Counter-Strike Source, that made Portal, that made Team Fortress 2, that made Dota 2.
Yeah.
Like, but, I don't know. Portal 2 just didn't really work for us.
I mean, it doesn't tell. Wait, did it say I got the achievement, or did I not get the achievement? What do you want from me, game? The destroy. Oh, I'm destroying 11 out of 33. Okay, so this is where I stopped destroying them. Gotcha. Okay.
It might not even be that. It might just be that they don't show you an update every time.
Ah, true.
Steam does like incremental updates here and there. We always get thrown off thinking we unlocked an achievement. It happens to us on stream all the time, and then it turns out it's just like a progression thing.
Let's see here. I'm actually okay. I don't remember this chamber that well. Went through there. This is the new room. Both of these will turn off my thing. I need to get put that ball in there. Wait, I'm fucking stupid. This is so simple. Just put portals like that. Okay, and now it's gonna be stuck on this side, so we need to do that. Why did that take me 5 seconds? I'm bunny hopping because I wanna pretend it works.
Okay, did you see what we're playing on Monday, by the way?
No. What are you playing on Monday?
Oh, why does Sonic drive a car?
Oh, you're playing Sonic Drift.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Have fun. Are you,
We're gonna 100% clear both Sonic Drift games.
Jesus Christ. Are you playing it through Game Gear emulator, or are you playing it through Sonic Adventure?
We could do that. Now we might have to change it. We were gonna do it through Sonic Origins, but
Oh yeah, it's through Sonic. I forgot it was on Sonic Origins.
now it's genuinely kind of tempting to do it through SEDX, like the 2003 release of SEDX. We'll think about it. But yeah, now we're playing Sonic Drift series to kick off the Racing Around the World event. We're gonna beat all of the Grand Prix in those games, and also feature the fan-made Sonic Drift 16-bit game.
Oh, I didn't know that existed. That's cool.
Yeah, it completely reimagines the game in like a Super Mario Kart style approach instead.
Nice.
It's really cool.
Oh boy, it's the part, everybody. It's the part. We finished the test chambers. We gotta get our cake.
Yeah, Milan, you have
wait,
on.
wait.
You did it on the Sonic Gems collection on the PS2, which is even with save states. That's good. But yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Also, I'm sorry. I was wrong. This is not when we get cake. I'm stupid. I've got
Yeah,
this
it's
more
cake.
parts.
Yeah.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Okay. Don't touch the ball of doom. See here. Do I even need to even attempt this puzzle? There we go. Done. But one pie. You're gonna get a cake and you're gonna like it.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do it without save states. And the chat is gonna vote on who we play as.
Ooh, nice.
So like for the first game, there's 4 characters and 3 Grand Prix. So whoever wins the vote is the first one, then second and third, and the 4th one that's left out goes back on the poll for the second game. And Sonic Drift 2, we think have how many Grand Prix does Drift 2 have actually? 3. It's 3 again. So all but one character is gonna be played as, we think. Yeah. So depending on how people vote, we won't play as one character.
Ah. Alright, we're getting introduced to the turrets. One?
You weren't old enough to grow up a BIONICLE. I mean, neither of you really, like.
No, I was like, yeah, I was 4 when BIONICLE came out.
Yeah. It was 01, right?
01, yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, oh I forgot. This is it. This is the very first of these. This is Rat Band ends. Oh, this is so cool. Oh yeah, I recognize this asset. This is the thing you put the plug in Half-Life 2. Oh, that's so clever to reuse it in this way. Man, this is awesome. It's been a while since I saw this room, for record. They made soup. Wait, they made soup. Oh, wait, no. Let me see that. They made soup off of a fucking computer heater fan. Oh, sorry, not soup. Beans. They made beans. Aperture Science beans and milk. Oh, that is so moldy. Okay, enough about this room. We have some turrets to kill. You serious? There we go. Go in the thing. Really?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Alright, Oh, shit! Hey, a mug! I'm gonna take this with me. I feel like this one wants you to go to the Rapid's Den. Yep, I was right. Let's go. 3 out of 26. I think it's cool that the Rapid cooked on a computer. I think it's fucking skilled. Like, holy shit. Alright, we have a lot of boxes here. Or cubes. Ow. And there we go. And now we can put this. Oh, hold on a moment. Right, I can't do this through. I can't do this through Twitch or OBS. I gotta pop onto Twitch real quick. We got a little bit of a we got a little bot to take care of.
Well, no, wait. We fixed it.
Oh, thank you.
We have both chats up, so.
Awesome. Okay.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Alright, let's see here.
Uh-oh. Well done, Android. The Enrichment Center once again reminds you that Android
What the
hell
fuck? We
is a
just saw the
real
BIONICLE
monster who will
2023
be
set for the
sent
first time
with
ever.
sign of defiance.
Oh, what the fucking Lego Tahoe?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had that one.
What the fuck? We don't like it.
Part of me thinks it's cool.
I mean, it's clearly meant to be like a little
The vital apparatus
nod towards
companion cube.
the original rather than like an actual BIONICLE's back. You know,
Yeah.
it's just something about the square heads really upset us.
Yeah. Oh, you should look at the mini Tahoe from the
Mini Tahoe?
yeah, Lego Classics mini Tahoe.
Lego Classics Mini Tahoe. What?
Oh,
What?
I love mini Tahoe. Mini Tahoe is my fucking son, and I love him.
Why?
Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion
Why
cube
did
will
they?
not threaten to stab you
Why?
and,
Why? Okay.
in fact,
Why the mouth?
I don't know.
Why the mouth? It looks like oh, what's that character's name?
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
What's the character from?
Wallace and Gromit.
Oh, from Wallace and Gromit?
We think it's Wallace and Gromit we're thinking of. Maybe it's another Aardman thing we're thinking of.
What did they look like?
I don't really remember. It's remember there being like a big red mouth.
Big red mouth. Oh. I don't.
Yeah, we don't know. We can find it.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Okay.
Yeah, it might just be something mixed up in our head. Oh, hey, the companion cube.
Yeah, the companion cube.
That the weighted companion cube cannot speak. In the event that the weighted companion cube does speak, the Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice.
Are you playing System Shock?
No, I have not.
Okay.
Like, the weighted companion cube cannot speak, but if it does, you should ignore it. Oh my god, the weighted companion cube has people in it. Sure. whatever theory is your game theory.
Wait, was that an actual game theory?
Yes.
Theory?
Yes.
No.
It
It's a
was.
joke about- It's a joke about mental health.
Yep.
Come on.
You think he knew what mental health was?
Oh, no.
That was really fucking skilled of me to do that quick step.
That was a good timing.
I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. I think you're supposed to you're supposed to jump on a cube and go up there. How you feeling, Cube?
Oh, are you? Oh,
Yeah, you're
okay.
supposed to do this.
Oh.
And then oh wait, but how are you supposed
Yeah, no.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay, no, then I probably did it the right way.
More difficult.
Yeah. Never mind. Let's see here. We need to get back up there. And boop. 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 I hear a radio.
We watched a video the other day which went over why it's so frustrating to like watch things like game theory if you know anything about media analysis. We can't remember which video it was, which makes us kind of angry at ourselves.
Yeah, I know there's a Ratman then in this chamber. I'm gonna carry this Never mind, you're supposed to take it here. Okay. Bye. I need to go get my cube. Get the which okay, it was orange. Alright. Whee! Pleasure to companion cube. I even have one cube plush in Pride Color spotted in American Artist Alley. I think I saw those, and I was tempted on buying one, but I didn't have the money. Italian Takua said has a note from Greg himself. Oh yeah, it does. That was like the last thing he worked on or something.
You did it. The weighted companion cube certainly brought you good luck. However, it cannot accompany you for the rest of the test.
So many
and
strange
the
things in our
unfortunately,
YouTube
must be
history
utilized.
because of videos people made us watch on stream the other day.
To the Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator.
Have you seen the NES Australian commercial?
The NES what?
Okay, now you need to watch it.
No, we're playing Portal.
No, trust us. Trust us. The audience wants to see this.
Is it because the audience is the same people who saw it on your stream?
Rest assured that an independent panel of
Alright, fine, we'll watch it.
One person. That's true.
What is this? Oh no, I have seen those. We are Nintendo. You cannot beat us. I have seen that.
ethicists
Yep.
has absolved the Enrichment Center, Aperture
Yeah,
Science employees,
respond.
and all test subjects of any moral responsibility for the companion cube euthanizing process.
Alright, companion cube. See you in the sequel.
You euthanized your faithful companion cube more quickly than any test subject on record. Congratulations.
It might have been Lady Emily's second video on demo reel that had it.
Yeah, I actually watched those videos recently.
Really good.
Yeah,
They're
they're
one of our
really
like go-to listen while going to bed things.
Yeah,
The experiment is
they were like, yeah, I agree, they were amazing. Ooh, that's
Third video now. A third video for pop quiz hotshot,
yeah,
which is also really good.
yeah. So that was the first one I watched, and then I went back and watched the demo reel once.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. Boop, boop. You can't shoot on that. Okay. Ooh, a rat nest then.
Maybe it wasn't. I can't seem to find anything about game theory here. There's something there that was like... We were like, finally someone put it to words exactly what we've been thinking.
No, give me my radio. Give me my radio. Give me the radio. Thank you. What? No, give me the radio. Okay. Gotta go over here. Go through here. We gotta figure out where we need to take this fucker. Okay, I can definitely make that jump. Well, I could have made it.
The experiment is
No, my radio!
conclusion. The Enrichment Center is required
Fuck!
to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
I need to get my buddy back. My radio. I love how there's I think, I'm not sure that you can get out of Tessie without incinerating command cube. Or unless we're forced to go back and incinerate it. No, there was a trick to not incinerate it, but like there's, as far as I know, maybe I'm misremembering actually. I can't remember actually, but she definitely, there's definitely a way to keep it with you, and I think you even do that for a there's one speed run where you literally just get every cube to the end of the game, and you literally just threw out of bounds, clip all the cubes into into the area with the cake. Okay, that didn't work. Trying to figure out how to do this chamber. I can't go back over there. Are you actually supposed to be making a nearly impossible jump? That doesn't seem right. I guess it's also the last chambers. So I'm just gonna save here so I don't lose my my radio again. Let's just do a more direct approach. Yep, that's correct. But I need to move the portal back.
Is there a way to like search the subtitles of a video?
Not that I know. Ow! Not that I know of. Okay. No! 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 No!
Okay, you can. Okay, nice.
No! No! My radio! Fuck! We're loading the save. I'm not losing my radio. Watch out
Okay,
for the
yeah,
rock.
you can like show transcript. That's how you do it.
Ah. Whoop. Okay. That's where I came from. We need to head over here.
Interesting. So it's not in either of those videos. What the fuck? What video did we watch that talked about it? Huh.
I'm going now. Take care. Let's talk to you. Take care. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one, Pixel. No! 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 Fuck! Oh, that is cruel. It made it fucking made an auto save prior to me losing my thing. I hate you. I hate you, game. No! Fuck! Okay, still there.
I think it was one of the Quentin reviews videos on the History Channel that talked about like bad theories,
Ah.
theory crafting, and how like how dangerous those things can be. Yeah, pretty sure it was one of those videos.
Gotcha.
Which, by the way, are really good videos if you haven't watched them. You know, not everyone is fond of Quentin's style, especially these days, because when he's making over 2 days long videos. But these older ones are definitely more digestible.
Yep. We gotta kill turrets. Ah, fuck. Let's just shoot another one there. Right. And that's all the turrets done, I think? I missed one. Who's left? Never mind. I got them all. Neat. I'm skilled. The game saved. That's where it needs to go. How do I open that? I can open that, I see. There we go. Nailed it. No, no, no! Fuck! Release a launching pad for the radio. I know, right? It fit perfectly. Sadly, that's not where I was supposed to go.
Okay, we found it.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So it's from the video The Decline of History channel that Quentin Reviews uploaded on May 8th, 2020. And he says, he refers to how modern History Channel programs are structured like a MatPat video, and then he says, "Now, if you've never seen a MatPat video, if you never watched game theory, let me fill you in on what most of his videos are like. MatPat will set up a potential theory. He'll spend an excessive amount of time explaining what the details of that theory would entail, what it would mean, and at the very moment where you expect him to show any substantial evidence that proves that there is substance to the theory being real in any way, he distracts you with some stupid bullshit. It might be a joke, it might be a tangent, it might be a sketch, but when the distraction is over, he starts over and begins explaining a new theory that also doesn't have any evidence to it. And it's hard to say that he's lying because MatPat's videos aren't really theories, they're open-ended questions that are meant to be left up to your imagination. And every guest speaker on the show except for this guy. Okay, then it goes into the other things as well. But that's what we're thinking of. And yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Honestly, I fully agree.
Yeah. When you're just asking questions and then don't feel a need to answer the questions, you can make anything sound plausible.
Yeah. Like making a theory about lawyer in Ace Attorney and thinking like, yeah, this is how it works without being a lawyer. And also also by not knowing how lawyer stuff works in that game.
Oh, you're on the test. We think this is the test that we got stuck on.
Oh, really?
Back in 2007, yeah.
God damn.
Pretty sure this is the one.
This one is kind of hard. Like I'm like going back.
We remember it being like 3 a.m. or something, and like we've been playing this game for like probably an hour at that point, maybe an hour and a half. And we were already tired from like a day of Team Fortress 2 playing, and we just got to this point of like we have no idea what we're doing. Like our brain cannot think in 3D space right now. And then like we woke up the next day after going to bed, and we just booted the game up and we're like, oh wait, this is how you do it. And then we finished the game.
Yeah, well, I was supposed to go over there apparently with my little radio.
You know what the funniest
Never mind.
thing in Sonic Drift is?
But
Amy Rose's special ability called Heart Attack.
oh yeah, I saw. I think you posted that.
Yeah. Sonic dash, Tails jump, Eggman mines, Amy Heart Attack. Like, okay.
I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to take this radio. I feel like I've been everywhere. I'm just gonna put it in the light. You're free now, radio. Go forth. Anyway.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Well, I see what the plan of this test chamber is. Wee. And
Like, there are valid answers to the question of why does Sonic use a car, and we're gonna get into them on stream on Monday, Tuesday, Monday. But
Well
a
done.
question that does not have a legitimate answer, we
This
think.
test requires
Why does Metal
exposure to
Sonic use the car?
uninsulated electrical parts that may be dangerous
Why
under
wouldn't
certain
Eggman just
conditions.
build a car
For more
robot?
information, please attend
Good
an
question.
enrichment center
A
for
robot
electrical
car, like,
safety seminar.
Does Metal Sonic utilize the actual like pedals and steering wheels of the car? Isn't it like won't there be like a lag and a delay from like requiring a machine to operate a machine in that way?
yeah. Also, you're so right. There's a tech called the Yak Attack in Digimon.
Yep.
I love that. You know, like
Welcome to the final test.
it's really weird.
You will drop the device in the equipment recovery annex.
Okay.
Enrichment center regulations require both hands to be empty before any case.
Maybe it'll fix itself. I have created a DVD screensaver.
Yeah.
It's corner! In the corner! Let's go!
That is like objectively the best part of a DVD screensaver.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Yes! Okay, let's fix the puzzle. I think you're supposed to. I did it again. God damn it! Okay, let's try it now. Wait, I'm wet.
Oh,
Okay. Clearly, I'm thinking of this from the wrong end.
come on. What were you think? What did you think was gonna happen?
I don't know. I'm still working on the thinking part.
I think your portal is upside down. That's the only reason we can come up with why we do
Okay.
that.
All right. Sure. Whatever. Sure. Fine. Whatever game. How did that turn upside down? Whatever.
Testing apparatus destroyed.
Alright.
I love that in Sonic Drift, Amy can heart attack herself. Well, that's normally how heart attacks work.
Oh yeah, the thing I just put away, that ball only appears in this one corridor.
Apparatus destroyed.
The little green one. It's a very unique enemy, quote unquote, of Portal.
What are you doing?
Solving the puzzle.
Wasn't it easy to just leave one of the portals in front of you?
All Aperture
What? Nah.
technologies remain safely
Oh wow, a
operational
Oh,
fire.
hey!
4,000 degrees Kelvin. Rest assured that there is absolutely no chance of a dangerous equipment malfunction prior to your victory candescence. Thank you for participating in this Aperture Science computer-aided enrichment activity.
It's just an oven. Don't worry. You wanted a cake. Everyone knows it's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake.
Oh, I hear a radio. Hold on a moment.
What are you doing?
We actually thought you were gonna die there. It looked like you were gonna slip off.
We are pleased that you made it through the final challenge where we pretended we were going to murder you. We are very, very happy for your success. We are throwing a party in honor of your tremendous success. Place
Yep.
the device on the ground, then lie on your stomach with your arms at your sides.
Yeah, 1 second, Glass. I'm trying to find radio.
Will arrive shortly to collect you for your party.
Maybe the radio's through here.
Make no further attempt to leave the testing area. Assume the party escort submission position or you will lose the party.
That's weird. You should probably fix that.
Love those Half-Life 2 assets falling apart.
You should probably fix the staircase. That's very dangerous. Huh, interesting. Sinun GLaDOS. Snälla låt henne göra sin tårta. Yeah, I'll let her make the cake soon. I'm just trying to find this radio. It's very important. I need it for the achievement.
Hello, where are you? I know you're there. I can feel you here. Hello?
Ow. Okay, boop, boop. Maybe the radio's over here. No, it's not here either. Let's keep looking for it. Trying to think what we're supposed to do. We need to maybe open the door. Nope, that door's locked. But they have the new Aperture gaming consoles in here. Oh man, I wanted to play on these. Is that a PS5? What if I had actually swapped them all with a PS5 model? I wish I had thought of that. Okay, Yinli, what am I supposed to do here? I guess I can break that. It looks very breakable. Which means I have to shoot from here. I could also go... Okay. Let's use rational thinking here. Okay, now we're back here, right? Yo, we found them! Let's go. I'm bringing this one with me. Yo. Oh, sweet. This one plugged in right now. Ah, seems to be broken. Oh well. Okay. This is actually really cool. These are all the old test chambers. And you can tell there used to be people watching you do these. Hey TK, welcome to the stream. Okay, let's open this door. Aha! Now it's open. You can't stop it from going through here now. Okay, let's see here. We clearly need to launch our way up onto that. But how? Ah, there's a spot over here. Ah, aha. Ah, even the game says, "Hey, dumbass, do this." Well, can't argue with the game. Right. Ow. Okay, let's aim that more properly. We need it to be like that. That. We can go up the staircase. We need to go back up. We need to go back up there. Okay. Having a little trouble here. Trying to figure this out. Yeah, there's nothing to fall down there. I love the other fact how one can start to wonder in the beginning of the game why there are no humans in the watching rooms. Hey, can I borrow a couple of neurotoxin for no reason whatsoever? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you bring it back to me by midnight, okay? There we go. Okay.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
You haven't escaped, you know. You're not even going the right way. Hello? Is
The cake is a lie, the cake is a lie, the cake is a lie, the cake is a lie. Hey, you're finally awake. Wee, yeah, wee. Oh, we clipped through the thing. Oops, that wasn't supposed to happen. Anyway. Wee.
Okay, the test is over now. You win. Go back to the recovery annex for your cake. It was a fun test, and we're all impressed at how much you won. The test is over. Come back.
Okay.
somebody cut the cake? I told them to wait for you, but they cut it anyway. There is still some left if you hurry back.
Okay. Well, they already cut the cake. Well, so we're gonna have to just live with the fact that we're not gonna get the cake, I guess. Okay. This is actually the part that confused me the first time I was playing. It's
Oh,
so... Hmm?
This part confused you?
Yeah, like literally this part right here that I just did was confusing to me.
Hmm.
It's so scary when it starts dawning on me that something isn't right. I know, right? Like I haven't even found the I haven't found the radio yet. Where could it be? Well,
Did you know that Overchild misgenders you in Sonic Riders?
what the fuck?
Apparently they like swapped the lines out by mistake. So if you play as a male character and you perform a complex trick, Overchild says, and she sticks the landing. And Overchild says he sticks the landing for the girls.
Oh my god. That is awkward.
We're reading the trivia section on the Sonic Riders. But the wiki entry, which by the way is full of errors, because of course it is.
Of course it is.
This is our bi-weekly. This is why wikis should not be open for anyone to edit.
Yeah.
But yeah, that came up. There's this basic lies here. Like, this is the first Sonic game since Sonic 3D to have an anime-styled opening cutscene. No.
No.
Sonic Shuffle exists. Like, is that anime enough because it's cel-shaded 3D? Do they mean 2D animated? That's not what anime means. Like, and this lovely sentence Sonic Riders was the last Sonic game released for both the Xbox and the GameCube, along with being the last for the PlayStation 2 in Japan, but not on PC.
You okay there?
It's an amazing sentence, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was the last Sonic game released for both the Xbox and the GameCube? Okay. Along with being the last for PlayStation 2 in Japan? Okay, but not on PC. What do you mean, but not on PC? It was not the last. It was not the last for the PS2 on PC. What?
When the platform was sliding into the pit, and I said goodbye. And then I was all we
And then we were going to murder you.
That was great.
Okay.
Is anyone
There's a Limp Bizkit album in the opening cutscene.
Yeah.
What?
Wait. Missed some chat messages. I love that in the second game when Wheatley tries to get you to jump in the pit and kill yourself. He tells Shell that there's hot boys waiting for Shell in the pit. I didn't jump, then he said it was a pony. I jumped when he mentioned it could be a pony. Hey, priorities. Who gives a fuck about hot boys?
Holy shit, there is. There's traced artwork from a Limp Bizkit cover in the opening cutscene for Sonic Riders. That's amazing.
What? How does Sega keep doing this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I wasn't supposed to do it this way. Okay, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to hit that. Then... Whee! Let's go. This is probably fine. Oh my god. Oh, that's a dumb way to die. I didn't even know that was. I didn't even think it was gonna. I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, damage. No, it just instantly killed me.
This isn't safe for you. It's not too late for you to turn back. I'm not angry. Just go back to the testing area.
I'm not angry. Just go back to the testing area. Said with the same tone as a mom when you when you did something wrong. Like, I'm not angry. Just come home. Whee! Alright. Exit, thank you, Ratman. There's only one way I can go, so let's go that way.
You should have turned left before. It's funny, actually, when you think about it. Someday we'll remember this and laugh, and laugh, and laugh. Oh boy. Well, you may as well come on back.
Okay. Where do I go? Ooh, almost didn't make that. Let's go. Through the hole. Alrighty. Have you heard a Portal version of Don't Waste It? I have not. I didn't know it existed. That's awesome. Help. Yo, they're working. Let's go. We got a game. Oh shit. We don't have a we don't have a monitor. Shit. All right. Let's bring one with us.
You know what? You know what they look like more than PS5s?
What?
The Xbox 360 HD DVD drive that you could like buy with like a USB port.
I didn't know that existed actually.
Yeah, they came out in 2006. So picture an HD DVD drive that you like attached to your Xbox 360.
Ow!
Obviously, they didn't take off because now everything is Blu-ray. But yeah, I'm gonna send you a picture of them because that is straight up what they look like.
Let me see this picture.
By the way, HD DVDs
Oh
are
yeah,
better than
they
Blu-ray.
do. Oh my god. Oh, that is. You're so right. I hear a radio.
You're not a good person. You know that, right? Good people.
We
Don't
found
get
it.
up here. Can you hear me?
Nah, I'm not listening to you. I'm listening to the radio.
Do you
Okay.
know if the old Japanese Sonic racing games that were released for like old mobile phones are like playable in an emulator or not?
I do not know that.
Hmm.
Okay, well, at least the radio
There were
was up.
3 of them. That's actually where the Sonic Racing name came from. But yeah.
Over here. Okay. Oh wait. Yes, we got it. All right. Let's go. We got another radio. Okay, we're gonna go up here. Whee! All right. We gotta
This is
hop
your
over here.
fault. It didn't have to be like this. I'm not kidding now. Turn back or I will kill you. I'm
What?
going to kill you. And all the cake is gone. You don't even care, do you? This is your last chance.
That's very rude, GLaDOS.
You didn't go to the party as you were told. Your own damn fault.
If you want, I'm gonna press this button. What is that? Oh shit! Man, what a cool enemy! I can't wait for it to never appear again. Okay, over here. Well, I'm on the other side. I'm sorry. Alright, let's see here. I think I'm not supposed to go this way. Yes, I am. Okay. So down? No? Up here? No? Oh, wait. Go back to the funny robot guy. There we go. Oops. Right, over here. I think the shoots that you scared the life of me the first time. It gave me also because slow reaction. Now decode radio into an image now. Ow. I sploosh. I just want to hear the funny radio sounds. If it wants to be a radio sound, then that's what it gets to be. See, I clearly need to go in there, so... Okay, I see. Shoot a portal there. That flashing light was a little annoying to look at. In case of trapped in room break. Alright, Hey, look, it's me. Alright. Clearly I'm missing something here. I shot the thing and it broke, but now it's breathing in the air. Oh, that's what I'm missing. It came out. It came out the other end. All right, we got our cube. I wonder how many players got tripped up by that, except for me. All right, we gotta go back out, and here we go. Doot doot doot. Loading. Doot 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 doot. Ew! Slippery floor down here. I'm getting out of here. Oh shit.
Sleep mode. Hey,
Um,
I don't hate you.
I don't hate you.
I don't blame you.
I don't blame you.
Put me down.
Ow.
Active. Who are you?
That's all of them from that angle. We gotta do this one now.
Hey,
Alright,
shutting
is there one down? Oh, I missed one down there. Hold on.
down. There you
Woo!
target lost. I see you. Uh-oh.
Okay, that's all the ones on the bottom floor. We now need to launch ourselves to get the last one. Whee! We did it! Oh, shit! Costume my wife have for Shell's an official Valve Portal jumpsuit. Has a little companion cube at the zipper. Oh, that's cute. Alright, let's see here. Probably go up there if I find... Ah, wait. Yeah, of course I can go up there. I just gotta go back. There we go. And through here. And here we are. The end. I think this is the end. This looks at the end. It's probably the end.
You just realized we said earlier that we've only played through this game once. That's not true.
Oh?
We played through it twice. At least twice. Because we played through it once on PC and once on Xbox 360.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Was it worth it? Because despite your violent behavior, the only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart. Maybe you could settle for that, and we'll just call it a day. I guess we both know that isn't going to happen. You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying surprise in 5, 4... Time out for a second. That wasn't supposed to happen. Do you see that thing that fell out of me? What is that? It's not the surprise. I've never seen it before. Never mind, it's a mystery I'll solve later. By myself. Because you'll be dead. Where are you taking that thing?
Isan, behave.
I wouldn't bother with that thing. My guess is that touching it will just make your life even worse, somehow.
You know what? Now is a perfect time to point out a little mistake that Valve did. I don't know when this happened, but if we let me go into the light. If we pay close attention when I go downwards with the portal gun, you might see a little hand there. So that hand is supposed to have a texture, but it doesn't.
Wait, where's the hand? We don't see it.
If you look at the portal gun, the little little thumb there.
Oh, the black and pink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So that
It's probably some kind of raw sewage container. Go ahead and rub your face all over it.
okay. Now what?
Maybe you should marry that thing since you love it so much. Do you want to marry it? Well, I won't let you. How does that feel?
You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna burn this fucker now.
Have I lied to you? I mean, in this room? Trust me, leave that thing alone.
Right.
I
Boop.
am being serious now. That crazy thing is not part of any test protocol.
Okay. Well, let's destroy it then. Goodbye, little thing.
You're kidding me. Did you just stuff that Aperture Science thing, we don't know what it does, into an Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator? That has got to be the dumbest thing that... Whoa. Good news. I figured out what that thing you just incinerated did. It was a morality core they installed after I flooded the Enrichment Center with a deadly neurotoxin to make me stop flooding the Enrichment Center with a deadly neurotoxin. So get comfortable while I warm up the neurotoxin emitters.
The what now? Oh shit.
That core may have had some ancillary responsibilities. I can't shut off the turret defenses. Oh well. If you want my advice, you should just lie down in front of a rocket. Trust me. It'll be a lot less painful than a neurotoxin.
Painful? You know what's painful?
Alright. Keep doing whatever it is you think you're doing.
Let's try it again. You know what's painful?
Mutually exclusive. The rocket really is the way to
Rocket Man!
It's the fluid catalytic cracking
Wait,
unit.
that was not how that bounced.
Don't worry about it.
Nice job.
That was such a fake ass bounce.
What's that? What is that? Oh,
This
that
isn't
thing
brave.
has numbers on it.
It's murder.
Look at that thing.
What did I ever do to you?
No, what's wrong with you?
Oh yeah, now we're at the stuff that everyone was quoting all the time back in 2007 through 2009-ish?
Yeah.
Nice. Is that a gun? Where are we going? Oh, what's in here? Who are you?
What's in here? Let me show
Do
you.
you smell something
Did you
burning?
hear me? I said you don't care.
Did you hear me? I said you don't care.
I think you're doing something.
I love the scream it does. There's an unused
I'm fine.
there's an unused scream of that core which they used the GLaDOS one instead.
Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to now, I can't get the neurotoxin into your head any faster. I'd just like to point out that you were given every opportunity to succeed. There was even going to be a party for you. A big party that all your friends were invited to. I invited your best friend, the Companion Cube. Of course, he couldn't come because you murdered him. All your other friends couldn't come either because you don't have any other friends because of how unlikable you are. It
Damn.
says so right here in your personnel file. Unlikable. Liked by no one. A bitter, unlikable loner whose passing shall not be mourned. Shall not be mourned. That's exactly what it says. Very formal.
That's clearly where to go. So what if I just do that instead?
So that's funny too.
Fuck. Okay, let's try it again, but this time a little bit better aim.
Curiosity. You're curious about what happens after you die, right? Guess what? I know. You're going to find out first before I finish explaining it, though, so I won't bother.
Here's a hint.
Ah,
You're gonna want to pack as much living as you can into the next couple of minutes.
let me get out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Being burnt up isn't important to me. It's the fluid catalyst.
Yeah, there we go.
It made shoes for orphans. Nice job breaking it, hero.
Prepared coconut pecan frosting, 3/4 cup vegetable oil.
This isn't brave. It's murder.
Semi-sweet
What did I ever
chocolate
do to
chips.
you?
Oh, this sounds delicious.
The difference between us is that I can feel pain.
And 2/3 cups
You don't even
granulated
care,
sugar,
do you?
2 cups all-purpose flour. Don't forget garnishes.
Wait,
such as
flour?
Fish-shaped crackers, fish-shaped candies, fish-shaped solid waste, fish-shaped dirt, fish-shaped
Did you hear me?
benzene,
I said you don't care. Are you listening?
Oh no! You licorice? Hell no! I'm putting my foot down on that. Die.
That's it. I'm neurotoxin. So deadly. Joking.
kidding.
When I said deadly neurotoxin, I said
What's that about the neurotoxin? Anyway.
I can take a bath in this stuff, put it on cereal, rub it right into my eyes. Honestly, it's not deadly at all.
To me.
You, on
There we
the
go.
other hand, are going to find it.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, that's fun. Who's gonna make the cake run? You. You're wasting your
Huh.
time. And believe me, you don't have a whole lot left.
Thing is,
What's your point anyway?
thing's traumatized.
Survival. Well then, the last thing you want to do is hurt me. I have your brain scanned and permanently backed up in case something terrible happens to you. Which it's just about to. Don't believe me? Here, I'll put you.
You said you've been wrong about every single thing you've ever done.
Including this thing. You're not smart.
You're not a scientist. You're not a doctor. You're not even a full-time employee. Where did your life go so wrong? You're not smart. Are you trying to trust me? Think that James is not
Ooh. The only thing stand between me and them. Somebody tells me I probably should have killed her. But that's the end of Portal, alright?
Oh, what a fantastic ending this game has, honestly. Like, the boss fight itself is simple, but it's very satisfying.
Yes.
And, like, like, everything that's been building up throughout the game just accumulates in such a wonderful way. And of course, after you've played this game and this happens, of course the thought is like, oh, what does this entail? We know that somewhere in the forest, Gordon Freeman is running around with Dog. Where could that be going?
That actual scene right there when you get dragged away and a little robot talks to you, say, yeah, that was added before the announced Portal 2.
Yeah, because originally the idea was, or at least it's been theorized, originally the idea was that it was Dog that found Shell. But then Portal 2, or rather, then F-Stop became Portal 2.
Yep.
And hey, look, there it is. Man, this party's cool, but I wish there was a way to find the geeks and gamers in the crowd.
If I don't move, they might not see me. Ah! Wow, look at that. HD ASCII text.
This was a triumph.
You do know what we're referencing, right?
I'm afraid I don't.
Oh, God damn it.
Sorry.
It's a 2010 webcomic called Girls and Games.
Okay.
It has the cringiest fucking holiday, like, thing.
The thing is broken in the widescreen. Oh, this sucks. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You keep on trying till you run out of cake, and the science gets done, and then make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. Oh, I should breathe. I'm not even angry.
Bum, 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 bum,
I'm
bum,
being
bum,
so
bum,
sincere right now.
bum, 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 bum,
Even
bum,
though you broke my heart and killed me
bum, 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 bum,
and tore me to pieces
bum, 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 bum,
and threw every piece into a fire. As they burned, it hurt because I was so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line, and they're out of data we're releasing on time. So I'm glad I got burned. Think of all the things we learned for the people who are still alive. Go ahead and leave me. I think I prefer to stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to help you. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke. Haha, bad chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do. When I look out there, it makes me glad I'm not you. I've experiments to run. There is research to be done for the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive. I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. While you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive. Still alive. So, yeah, they clearly messed that up in... oh, I forgot about this. That's so cool. They clearly messed that ending up a little bit with the new releases, because that was supposed to be perfectly centered on your screen, but with widescreen and all the stuff, like it gets cropped out in the bottom. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, but that was Portal 1. All right.
Fantastic game.
Yeah. Bonus maps. Advanced Chambers challenges import bonus maps. Yeah. So, if this was it's based on Xbox 360 version, well, unfortunately, that's not the version we're playing. Speaking of which, though, Xbox 360 did get an exclusive version called Portal Still Alive, which was released before Portal 2, and that one actually included maps from the Flash game the fan mod Portal, the Flash game mod pack.
Yeah.
Which, while I'm gonna have to call it here, or do I? I kinda want to play it.
I don't see why you can't keep going. It's only 1 a.m.
Yeah, it wouldn't take too long to. No. We're not ending yet. I'm gonna find the mod pack. Give me a second. You actually install it by just clicking here. No, okay, you need to have them. All right. Let me go ahead and I think it's on Game Banana. So, or actually, just like Portal Flash version mod pack. That's usually how you find it. Oh, it's a mod DB. That's why. Okay. Download this website.
Yeah, so like Portal Still Alive, it wasn't just that it was like an exclusive Xbox thing, it was a standalone game.
Yeah. Alright, is it gonna be automatic? Nope. Oh, there it is. Okay. See here. Hopefully this is set up to work with the current version of Portal. We're probably not gonna be playing the whole thing because I don't want to be up too much. But okay, let me just quickly check one thing here. Okay, we can just slap all this into the same folder I put my mod in. So we're gonna quickly just quit the game. while I get this set up. Installed files, browse, portal, custom. We're gonna call this flash pack, and we're gonna, or I can just drag the folder I have here. It's already called portal the flash version mod. There we go. All right, that should be enough. We just need to open up the game again. And let me get the screen up back for Andrea. There we go. Engine error. Door right function not pre-cached. Okay, so that's a problem. Does that mean that the Flash version is broken? Okay, hold on. There's a Game Banana version of it. This is okay. Edited 8 years ago. Let's try this one. This one might work better. Unless it takes forever to download. Oh my god, it's oh, let me just see the newest post. There's no post since fucking, oh my god. Wow. Well, this one's gonna take forever to install. When did Game Banana get such terrible terrible download speed? I actually heard the Still Alive song before I knew what Portal was. Heard someone sing it in the karaoke at Narcon. I got very interested. I played Portal and was like, "Hey, it's that song." Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I heard it first through Portal actually.
I mean, it really it blew up. Obviously, like the song got really popular to the point where like because like a few months after Orange Box came out, Valve released like single versions of Portal Keywords 2 and Half of Episode 2. You can buy them separately. And in that they straight up put it on the cover, like featuring the hit song Still Alive. Because like it was that big. What bugs us, actually, everyone always credits Jonathan Colton with Still Alive. And like, yes, he did compose that song, but it's Ella McLean who sings it. And like, no one does that with other songs. No one's like, well, you refer to the song with who composed it. It's like, no, you don't. Like,
maybe this one will work. Is this one faster? Oh, that one's already done. Let me try this version from Modpack. Maybe it works better. Did play Portal in 2007. I think the first year play Portal must have been in 2014. So 7 years after it came out. That's very close to when Portal 2 came out.
yeah.
Portal 2 was like 2012, I think. Or
2011.
2011, yeah.
There's a Switch port?
Yeah. Those one made recently.
Yeah, 2022. Well, I mean, it's Portal. It's a Switch port, so.
Let's try this out, see if this works. Okay. Okay, we got it working. Let me just turn off this download real quick. I'm going to get you the screen share. All right, here we are. Portal the Flash version map pack. Let's dive straight into it. I'll point out right now that there's a very good video talking about this mod this mod pack. I'm actually gonna quickly look up what the person was called because I follow them. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the same dialogue we heard before. Trying to find their name. Aussie Flowell. She did an amazing video on the whole. It's basically a documentary of the Portal Flash version. It's called "How a Flash Game Changed Portal History." Very much recommend it. It's amazing.
The portal will open in 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, you get the portal immediately in this version. There it is. All right. Now, if I recall,
you played Aperture Desk Job?
No, I haven't. I think, but I know about it.
Yeah, I was just looking at like Valve games right now. I didn't realize it actually made a Portal spin-off as recently as 2022.
Yeah. A little quick history about the original Portal Flash version. The original Portal Flash version was made before the game even came out. It was created by two people who really wanted to play Portal. That they learned how to make Flash games, and made Portal the Flash version. Released it the day before Portal came out, and they just went to bed and it fucking blew up. And you know what the best part about it was? They did not get sued by Valve for doing it. In fact, Valve thought it was really cool.
I mean, Valve in general have had a history of doing that, thankfully.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go back up on the thing. Can I not go back up on that thing? Okay. We'll just,
have you heard of a game called Dale and Dawson Stationary Supplies?
No, I have not.
So we watched someone play this the other day. It's like an office version of Among Us in a way. So like you get split up in like different roles, and like someone in the office is slacker and not doing their work properly. And it's at least watching it was super fun. I'm tempted to try and organize a stream of it.
Ah.
Really cheap.
Oh shit. Let's try that again. Really? Pop up here. There we go. The only thing Valve did shut down was Portal N64 because it used the Nintendo SDK. Yeah, well that necessarily isn't really, again, that's mainly Valve trying to avoid trouble with another company.
Yeah.
It's the same reason why Dolphin was removed from Steam. Like technically they didn't have to. But Nintendo was basically forced them to. Okay.
The Enrichment Center
apologizes for this clearly broken test chamber.
That did so much damage. You actually heard the damage sound from
Frankly, this chamber was a mistake.
Shell.
If we were you, we would quit now.
Oh, there we go.
Unbelievable. You
Did you play the Flash version, by the way?
must be
I have not
apologized.
played the original Flash version. I've only played
Oh,
this
okay.
one. But this is an absolute blast from the past for me to play again. That was stupid. That was terrible. Let's try it again. Okay. Clearly I'm doing this wrong. Put those portals away. There we go. Oh fuck! Ah. Almost. This is a hard one, actually. Okay, turn those off.
Yes, my son. Johan from Colton composed Still Alive.
Yep.
And it's basically giving sole credit for the song, which we think is not cool.
There we go. Okay. Oh, I forgot they made this. Okay, I forgot they did that. This test chamber is based on the trailer. God, that's beautiful. Okay, wait.
Through no fault of the Enrichment Center, you have managed to trap yourself in this room. Thank you for helping us help you help us all.
Oh my god, it just kills me. I broke what you were supposed to do in the room. Okay. Right. Okay, I see what I did wrong. I was supposed to shoot that portal, and now I had to wait for this to go down so I could shoot at that. I like how in this version the tests are clearly just trying to kill you every time. There's no like your glass trying to hide it or anything. Are you fucking serious? Oh.
And yes, Ellen does get a lot of credit now, but that's because of like convention appearances. Like at the time, no one gave her credit. It really sucked. But it's better now. Yes.
That's what I need to shoot. Okay.
It was purely because Jonathan Colton was the big name, and she wasn't.
Yeah. A locked door. And an air vent. Interesting.
Hi?
Ah!
Are you still there?
Nah, I wasn't there from the beginning. You're just imagining things. Okay. So I need to Vent looks sus.
Please put me down.
Huh. Okay. Oh, I need to go for another vent. Okay. There we go.
Goodbye.
Whoop!
Well done. Be advised that the next test requires exposure to uninsulated electrical parts that may be dangerous under certain conditions. For more information, please attend an enrichment center electrical safety
We were looking up a
seminar.
thing because we didn't want to say something that we might not be allowed to say, but it's public information now. Okay, so Portal 2 was originally going to be a game called F-Stop, which was not going to feature portals at all. It was going to instead be about the Aperture camera, which you could take photos of objects, store those objects in the camera, and then like repurpose them in ways. And it was a really cool concept. Like playtesters loved it, but were disappointed that there were no portals, and that basically led to them just making a game that was just more Portal 1 instead. And yeah, we can't say more than that really, but we know some people who have worked with Source, like on the Source engine stuff. That's how we knew about it at the time. But yeah, a game called Viewfinder used the idea. Correct. Viewfinder did indeed use a variant of the idea, as did the game called Exposure. Exposure specifically used Valve's own code from F-Stop.
How the hell do I keep throwing my portals the wrong way around? Shoot that there, and that one there. Oh my god, I can't see where I'm going.
Yeah, Portal 3 is probably never gonna happen. Basically, the reason we don't get sequels a lot of time from Valve is because of the way Valve's corporate structure is laid out. They don't actually have... Basically, you need to convince the entire company that an idea is worth pursuing, which it more often than not means you need to convince them that it's something new and interesting to be made. That is why Half-Life 3 hasn't happened. Because every time they've found something, they're like, okay, this would be groundbreaking. They start working on it, and then they hit a wall of some kind. And they're like, okay, this isn't working like we wanted. Guess we're scrapping it. But yeah, Portal 2 kind of just became another Portal game because they'd already put a bunch of resources into F-Stop. And like the character of Cave Johnson and stuff like that, who was created for F-Stop. Yeah. Lunch House Software are using Valve's F-Stop code in their upcoming game Exposure. Apparently, we haven't heard of this game personally, but that sounds cool. Oh wait, no, has it been cancelled? Hold on.
It'd be a shame if we get
Apparently
cancelled.
it's been cancelled. Yeah, that's been cancelled as well, apparently.
That sucks.
Yeah, but yeah, as mentioned earlier, Viewfinder, a game from 2 years ago, I think, uses the same concept. Although it doesn't use the setting of Portal, which F-Stop did use. And Viewfinder is a really fucking cool game if you haven't played it. Probably like, it's a game that should have had the same like success as Portal when it comes to like completely reinventing puzzle gaming, but it didn't, and instead it just kind of became known for people making fun of the writing. The game actually has really good writing, but the first time you use the viewfinder thing in the game, the narrator character makes a like, "Whoa, did you just shift reality?" line, which everyone was like, "Oh, great, MCU-ified dialogue," and it became like this emblematic thing that people like just made fun of that one line, and that became the only thing that like people know about the game. Which is a shame because the game is fucking amazing. So yeah, if you haven't played Viewfinder and you like Portal, play Viewfinder. That is basically what Portal 2 was going to be, but with a very different setting, and it's really cool.
Very, very good. A complimentary victory lift has been activated in the main chamber.
Yeah, actually, this actually a little bit of f-stop is mentioned in the video I was talking about earlier with the Flash version, because one thing, if you might have noticed, is that this Flash version added some stuff that aren't in the original Portal. Like again, GLaDOS is clearly more aggressive in this version. We have this electrical stuff. We have the laser fields, but we also had blue energy fields that create platforms or walls. That concept was kind of repurposed in Portal 2, and it's not a far-fetched theory to suggest that Valve might have been inspired by the Flash version, considering they had already contacted them about using maps from the Flash version for the Xbox 360 release.
Yeah, so after F-Stop kind of got cancelled and Portal 2 became the new project, they brought in the developers of the game, Tag and the Power of Paint. I think that's the name of it. Which at the time was a in-development prototype for a painting game. Like, you could paint the walls, which of course became the actual only new mechanic in Portal 2 is the paint thing. Funny enough, Tag the Power of Paint didn't release until 2022. It wasn't like Narbacular Drop, where like they actually released that game first and then Portal. No, Tag the Power of Paint came out 11 years after Portal 2.
God damn.
Warning devices are required on all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high energy.
All right.
Yeah, Portal 1. So Portal 1 was basically, there was a game called Narbacular Drop, which the first question everyone always has is what does Narbacular mean? Nothing. It's a made up word made to help search engine find the game.
Oh, that is so clever.
Yeah, that is so fucking good. But yeah, it was the Digipen and Nuclear Monkey that did Narbacular Drop. And the concept of that is basically you are a princess?
Yes.
Yes, you're a princess who can't jump. So you create these magical portals to traverse instead. And other than that, it's basically the same concept as Portal. You fall through the portals, you walk through the portals, you place them, you have two portals, one is blue, one is yellow. Valve saw that game and was like, damn, this game is cool. Can you make a game for us? And they acquired the developers, brought them into Valve, and Portal was developed in 2 years. Of course, at the time, it was not intended to be a Half-Life spin-off at all. It was basically like, okay, you get to remake Narbacular Drop, but we want a I think they always wanted the sci-fi angle rather than a fantasy angle. It started as a 2D game, actually, to test ideas for how flinging and such should work. But yeah, One, once they got going on that, they felt basically the thing they kept coming back to was like they had no idea what the story should be. People loved playing it, but like, it they didn't really have a story to like win people over, and they felt like the test chambers were fun, but weren't building towards anything. So a big part of like why it took 2.5 years to make, actually just them figuring out the story. And that's eventually what led to the character of GLaDOS, the connection to Black Mesa, and of course the name Aperture Science, and all these things, the mix of humor, the cake stuff. Like the game was kind of quite finished before they started working on that story.
You know what's better than 1 cube? 2 cubes. Alright, let's see here. Need to use the cube to... Yes, I do. I need to use the cube to get up here. And this is why... Here we go. We need to use a cube to stand up on, and there we go. Let's grab this cube. By the way, that glitch I did is only in the Flash version, because normally you don't spawn a cube from the button. But in this version you can get the thing stuck on it, and while it's stuck and that thing is bouncing up, you can destroy the cube and it gives you 2 cubes. It's hilarious.
It's also worth mentioning that Portal becoming part of the Half-Life universe was literally a way to save costs.
Thank you for helping us help you us all.
Basically they were like, okay, we need a story for this game now. And we need to like have set dressing for the locations and such. And like so they asked like, hey, can we just make it like a Half-Life spin-off? Then we can use a bunch of Half-Life things. We already have the assets. And that was kind of like contentious at the time. The lead writer, one of the lead writers on the Half-Life series, Mark Laidlaw, did not like that at all, but eventually had to fold and accept it, and did end up being one of the writers on Portal. But yeah.
I have created my own soft lock.
Yeah.
Okay, I have one there, but if I just press the button, yeah, I am soft locked. I wonder how many cubes I can spawn. Fuck it, let's explore this new reality. Oh no! Oh no, it's permanently stuck. Wait, can I? What if I can? Oh, I can. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna do something funny here. I can get this aligned properly.
Like, we haven't played Half-Life Alyx because it's a VR game and we can't do VR. But one of the reasons we're not super interested in it, or like Valve doing any more Half-Life, to be perfectly honest, is in part because Mark Laidlaw is no longer at Valve. It's like, normally we don't mind creative like inheritance like that, but like Laidlaw was like the driving force behind Half-Life's narrative, and spent like a decade after Half-Life 2 trying to get to finish the story he started, and eventually was just not allowed to. So we're not sure you want to see what a Half-Life 3 would be now.
Yeah, fully understandable.
Like, yeah, it's like, because like, what's the point of like concluding a story if you explicitly avoided allowing the person that crafted it to finish the story? Then like it's not gonna be satisfying for the same reasons either. You know, you might as well just make a new story then.
Yeah.
Cut your losses and be like, yep, sorry, the Half-Life story didn't work out. We'll do something new and interesting instead.
Okay. Guess I need to
If you really
go
want
into that room.
explicit like narrative and continuation, you can just write your own. Decide yourself what you think should happen.
Once again, the Enrichment Center offers its most sincere apologies on the occasion of this unsolvable test environment.
Yes, one. Opens that door. Clearly I need another one. I can't.
There was one more thing about Portal 2 that we did like.
Yeah?
The level editor.
Oh yeah! It's a really
The
good
built-in
level editor.
editor was actually really good.
Yeah. Okay. I cannot go back. I cannot go through there, I'll die. There's only one. I see what I'm supposed to... Yeah, I see. Okay. That is clever. I actually had forgot about this. That is really clever. Hold on. Check this out. Well, if I do it properly, check it out. Fuck, this is actually hard. It's really difficult.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, come on, fuck off, game. Okay. No, I don't want to have those fuckers near me. Can get up there and stop. There we go. Okay. And now we leap back down. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, I'm supposed to go in here. Oh. Hey! A truck! Broken ladder. Can portal up there. Locked door. Truck-kun. Only had 3 cubes that got greedy. I know. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. There we go.
Certain objects may be vital to your success. Do not destroy testing apparatus.
Yeah, this... Sorry, like, replaying this brings back so many memories of playing this, this mod pack for the first time. I love this mod pack so much.
We can no longer lie to you.
It is one of the most well-made mod packs that I know of. Let's see here. I never played it. You should. It like generally it's I highly recommend this mod pack to anyone. Ah, that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. And that door opens this. And then you push the cube here. Hop over. What's down there? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, that's not a portable surface. That is though. Oh, deadly. Oh, fuck! I was a little too slow.
As part of a previously mentioned required test protocol, we can no longer lie to you. When the testing is over, you will be missed.
Alright. Ah, fuck. Come on. Alright, there we go. Okay. A button to press, which opens a portal. I feel like I was not supposed to take this away from here. There we go. Ooh! Okay. Place that there. And now we can leap over. Nice! We did it!
Due to mandatory scheduled maintenance, the appropriate chamber for this testing sequence is currently unavailable. It has been replaced with a live fire course designed for military androids.
The Enrichment Center apologizes for the inconvenience and wishes you the best of luck.
Who's there? Hey.
Okay, that's why I need to land. I can shoot up there as well. And this is where I get a box.
There you are.
Ow.
Searching.
Seriously?
Deploying.
Fuck! I was trying to pick up the box.
Activated. Target lost. Put me down. Searching.
Oh, the fucker survived. Okay. Okay, give me my cube. Nice. Let's go over there.
See you. Are you still there? Target.
Bullshit! God, fucking hell! Wrong way.
Who's there?
Let me go through.
Searching. Still there? Hey.
Die.
Target.
Okay. Let's try this again. We need this.
Deploying. Uh-oh.
Haha! Gotcha, bitch.
Shutting down.
And that's how you make the thing easy. Now we can just go through here. Whee!
The vital apparatus vent will deliver a weighted companion cube in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, right. The weighted companion cube.
This weighted companion cube will accompany you through the test chamber. Please take care of it.
I didn't mean to do that. There you go. Alright. So this is the companion cube level.
Critical error.
Okay. Okay, that just moves it up.
Activate.
Ow, fuck! It hit me, damn it! I remember the cosplay video having the Portal remix. The device has been modified in background though, which is a really cool
The vital
remix.
apparatus
Ah,
vent will deliver a weighted companion cube in 3, 2, 1. This weighted companion cube will accompany you through the test chamber. Please take care of it.
alright. Let's try this again. Don't you hit me. Okay. Alright. And I think this level was is fully original. This is not from the Flash game, because they didn't know about the companion cube until the game came out. Are you still there? Are you still there, Andrea?
Yeah, we're here. Sorry.
You're good.
We are
Hello.
responding to another thing.
Okay.
Good. Now use the Aperture Science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock.
Are you still there?
I need my cube.
We're also spreading viewfinder propaganda on Twitter and Blue Sky.
Ah. As one should.
Hello. Well,
Forgot about this sequence.
These test chambers are official, yes, but based on fan-made ones.
Yes. Some of them were repurposed for Portal Still Alive, and so they became official in that way. But all of these were made by one to two people who developed Portal: The Flash version, a game that came out one day before Portal came out. It was made by two people who were big Half-Life fans, and were absolutely amazed by the trailer of Portal. That they just wanted to have Portal before, like, as soon as possible.
Specifically, the Now You're Thinking with Portals trailer.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen that trailer in a while, that trailer is good.
Oh yeah. It's a great trailer. But this level specifically, I'm pretty sure was made for this map pack. So this wasn't in the original class version.
Yeah.
But it was made by the same developer or same person. Yeah, developer is still correct. Actually need to have that down there. Yep. Get over here. Oh my god, you are riddled with bullets.
No one will blame you for giving up. In fact, quitting at this point is a perfectly reasonable response.
You can get a new companion cube from here if you need it. I don't need to get a new one. Oh, maybe I do. Fuck! I come and play these chambers. Only owned Origin Box and Portal 2 for Xbox 360. Sadly, the only way to play the ones that I'm playing right now is through the PC version of Portal. But yeah, as mentioned, there was a unique version of Portal called Portal Still Alive, which had some of them, but not all. Let's see here. I definitely need. Well, I need to get a new companion cube because I lost mine. Let's go there. Just drop down. How do I handle this?
Do you still buy
Fuck!
Still Alive?
Huh?
Do you still buy Still Alive?
I don't know, actually.
I'm gonna check, because if it's backwards compatible on Xbox One / Xbox Series X, then it will still be viable on 360.
Oh my god, this part of test chamber is hard.
It is still, yeah, it's still being sold. So,
nice.
listen, if you want to play this on your 360, what you need to do is you need to log on to your Xbox 360's. The Xbox 360 Marketplace is down. What you can do is you can still log on to Xbox Live on it, and then you can buy it through the Xbox website. It's 135 Swedish kroner. We would say don't do that. Just buy Portal for PC. It's cheaper and get the mod. But if you do specifically want the official release, that's how you do it. The new release of Portal for the Switch, we don't know. We can check.
Good question, actually. I don't know.
We'll look it up. We'll look it up. Is Portal Still Alive packaged with Portal on Switch? The answer is yes.
Nice. Okay, we can get the Switch version then.
Wait, hold on.
No one will blame you for giving up. At this point is a perfectly reasonable response.
Yes, Still Alive is in there. It doesn't include the other Flash levels, because not all the Flash levels were in Still Alive. You are playing the one with all of them, the mod.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Skull Cubes are in Still Alive either. But yes, the Switch version does have the Xbox 360 version of Still Alive.
serious? Ow, 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 ow.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. How do I get the two over there? Is the question. I've definitely beaten this test chamber before. I'm just blanking on how I'm supposed to do this this part. Okay.
Portal for PC cop these days.
Then maybe if I do that, and then have it launch at the dude maybe.
I hate that you can't just look at things. You can't just see what things cost these days. You have to, if you already own them. Okay, no, it actually is.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Do you remember the black box?
No one will blame
I remember that was something that was gonna be made, and then in TF2 they made a reference to it, one of the weapons.
The black box was Half-Life 2 Episode 2, Portal, and Team Fortress 2.
Ah.
The orange box was Half-Life 2, Half-Life Episode 1, plus the black box.
quitting at this point.
But then they cancelled the black box. But it was technically not entirely cancelled. It was available through API graphics card, because those already had a free voucher copy for the black box included with them. But yeah, it was meant to be $10 cheaper than the orange box.
No one will blame you for giving up. In fact, quitting at this point is a perfectly reasonable response.
Okay. I'm gonna make a save game here because I don't want to constantly have to take down those two fuckers.
Please hold me down. Function.
Whew.
Done, Android. The Enrichment Center once again reminds you that Android Hell is a real place where you will be sent at the first sign of defiance.
There we go. Bloop. And the iconic scene.
Did it? The weighted companion cube certainly brought you good luck.
Oh wait, in this version you have to actually use the companion cube to... You have to use the companion cube one last time in order to kill the companion cube.
Please escort your companion cube to the Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator.
Let's see here.
Testing cannot continue until your companion cube has been incinerated.
Come on! Are you fucking serious? Go in the hole! You wanna die! It's cool there! Fuck you! God damn it!
Oh god, that was amazing!
Oh,
So good.
Alright, die, perish! Thank you! Fucking hell!
Announced your faithful companion cube more quickly than any test subject on record.
Oh, fuck off, poor Gladys. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Guess I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Please explode. Please explode. Okay, thank you.
It's still so funny to us that you can say the sentence, I'm a big fan of the theme song Still Alive from the hit late 2000s Xbox 360 PS3 PC video game, and it's not specific. It's both Mirror's Edge and Portal have the theme song called Still Alive.
Okay. There we go.
That's actually a recurring problem in the karaoke at Narcon. Because sometimes people will come up and just be like, I want to sing Still Alive. And someone will not think and just assume it's one or the other.
God.
But most of the time, they do mean the Portal one. But sometimes you have a devoted Mirror's Edge fan, and they don't think about the fact that it's a Portal one.
How the fuck am I missing this piece of shit? Well, now I know why I'm missing him. Please. Please die. Please hit him. Thank you. Okay. Now it's my turn to blast through here. Okay. There's a normal cube up here. Clearly I need to bring this with me. Fuck you. Ah, okay. Right.
The new Sonic Racing game looks so good.
It does. I'm excited for it.
They just released the new footage of the Holoska level from Sonic Unleashed. That's the ice level for Sonic Unleashed.
Ah, okay.
And like, it looks amazing. Ah. You still haven't played a prequel to Mirror's Edge? You don't really need to. Don't think anyone likes that prequel, actually.
What the?
Then again, we probably are not the best judge because we didn't care for the original game either. But
Fuck!
Everyone we've met who likes the original game hated the prequel. So
I had to kill this piece of shit again.
and yes, we absolutely need to play a new Sonic Racing game. We want to organize, but like, we're not gonna do it for Sonic Drift or any of the like earlier games. But starting with Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing, we want to do specifically like, hey, let's play it together with chat and like organize as many people as possible to join in. Because those games have online support. So like Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing, Sonic and All-Star Racing Transformed, Team Sonic Racing, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. We're gonna do online play for all of those.
Okay. Do that. That way I don't get hit by the thing when it eventually passes through. And I can just stand on this button. Yes! We did it. Why did I have to do that again?
Doesn't matter which version you have. You know what? I actually don't know. I don't know if they have crossplay.
I don't know either.
Let's find out. Sonic and All-Star Racing Transformed. Does the game have cross-platform play? No. But, okay. Well, let's see if Team Sonic Racing does. Team Sonic Racing does not have crossplay. Oh, okay. No, apparently they don't. But listen, we'll get back to you about it. We'll get back to you about why are we looking into the camera. We're not on camera. We'll get back to you about it. We'll sort something out. Don't worry, because you should absolutely be able to be part of those teams. Don't worry. Well, we guarantee that you'll be able to.
Is required or will be provided, and you are an excellent test subject.
Okay. I feel like playing this is taking me longer than playing Portal. The original.
Maybe. You were done Portal about an hour ago. So
Yeah.
you haven't gone past it yet, but we're not sure how far into the game you are.
Neither am I, honestly. Okay, that is where I need to place one of the things. I saw a shooter around here somewhere. Where was it? It's up there. I need a cube in order to reach it. That platform is not gonna move. Person knows about this to do anything, and clearly need to do that one first. Okay. And I cannot go back and grab the cube that I got earlier. So clearly I need to do something here. Maybe I can... oh yeah, I can do this. Yeah, let's try that a
Oh,
little
nice.
closer.
Portal, the Flash version is on Steam Grid, apparently.
Steam Grid?
Portal, Steam Grid is a website to upload Steam like gallery images, covers and such.
Oh, okay. Okay. How do I do this without getting killed? Blue. I gotta shoot the orange one now. There we go. That makes the platform move. Ah, thank you, game. Still had the first All-Star Racing. I'm planning to get the one with Banjo in it, and also need to get Team Racing for the Switch.
Well, we're gonna tell you this right away. We will be playing the PC version of all those games, but as we've said, we will make sure that you're able to take part. But again, we'll talk to you more in detail about that later. We don't want to deal with having to play them in their console versions, because then online play costs money, and we refuse us to pay online. Well, I guess technically no. PS3 online is dead, right?
I think it's dead now. Yeah.
Can you still play PS3 games
fucking
online? Depends on the game. Oh, okay.
Fuck off, game. I want to jump. Let me jump, you piece of shit. Well, don't let me jump that time.
Nathan, we're gonna send you a message on Messenger. So, we'll talk there.
Okay.
If we find you, there you are.
What does this button do? Strange. Ah! So that's what it does. There we go. What? I fucking put you on the... Fall down the thing, you cockhead.
Fascinating. So apparently, the creator of Portal, the Flash Portal game, has done a bunch of other puzzle games since then.
Ah, neat.
In Sound Mine, Underhell, Interlocked, and the Nightmare House mods. That's cool. Had no idea.
Fuck. That would have worked if I jumped properly. Whatever, let's try this room again from scratch.
Which mod are you playing right now, by the way? Is it still alive for PC, or is it the Flash mod pack?
The Flash mod pack.
Okay. Do you remember Portal DS?
Portal DS?
Yeah. Wasn't that the thing as well? Oh, sorry, Aperture Science DS, previously known as Portal DS. It's Portal, but on DS. It's really cool.
No, I never heard of it. I need a cube to go through this area. Okay. No, let's not do that section yet. Let's go back to this part that we were already doing. Okay, so this, yeah, that disintegrates the cube. Okay. I see what I'm supposed to do. Okay, orange switch, orange one. This one I need to do. There we go. There we go. We got it through. Okay, now we need to do this section. Let's do that. Oh, what the fuck? Why is the portal so high up? Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
don't
wait.
buy the original Sonic All-Star Racing anymore?
The what? Sonic also what?
Sonic and All-Star Racing. The first one.
I'm pretty sure you can still buy it.
I can't find it.
Isn't it called Sega All Stars Racing?
Yeah, it's Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing.
Hmm.
Neither of the game show up on Steam. Oh, never mind. We're dumb. We forgot about the hide items in my library thing.
Oh yeah, that's annoying. Okay. Shoot there. There we go.
Okay, yeah, it's...
That one took a little while.
Time out for a second. That wasn't supposed to happen.
What's behind here? Oh. Closed door. Closed door. There we go. Interesting.
Andrea's quest in life is to make me a PC gamer, and she's slowly succeeding. Yeah, we're trying. No, we completely understand. We do understand not wanting to play on PC. Like, absolutely, console gaming is very convenient. It's just, especially when it comes to like multiplayer and joining in on things like this, it's just very practical to have PC versions.
Yeah.
And in case of older games that are competently made, most of the time they are not too shabby to work with.
I need another cube. Alright, so yeah, this is the escape of this map pack. And I'm working on that escape. Gonna move this big box more. Yeah. Oh my god, suck my dick. There we go. Get up there, get up there. There we go. No! Fuck you! Get up! And stay there. There we go. I've been so frustrated. I refuse to play on PC for those reasons. I feel like the PC is gonna catch fire if I touch it. That's how anxious I am every time I'm trying to play on games and computer. I never have any idea what I'm doing either for that part. Look, no PC is gonna catch on fire unless you actively set it on fire. Don't worry about it.
Do you not remember when Dad blew up our computer?
No, I actually don't remember that.
Oh, you're probably too young for that, actually.
Oh, it
yeah.
was. Hey, what is this? Is this the Borealis?
Probably.
Yeah. So this flash game has way more tie-ins with Half-Life than the original game has. And I believe
the Borealis, those who don't know, is the concept was a time-traveling ship. Half-Life Episode 3, later on Half-Life 3, was going to be very much focused on the Borealis when before most people who cared about it left WoW. But that happened, overcharging the power supply. Just went and started smoking. Funniest thing is, he did that twice. Once was not a computer. The first time, my Sega Mega Drive.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We used my there to make it very clear.
Yeah. Oh,
We are not happy about that because that was ours. It was not the family's Mega Drive. He blew up our Mega Drive by plugging in a power cord that took too many watts, and it went and smoked. And then it was dead.
God damn.
That was a Mega Drive 1.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I believe this stage was actually in the Still Alive mod pack. So if you play that with the bonus levels, you actually can see this Borealis. Now the Borealis doesn't show up at all in Portal 1, but the dock for the Borealis shows up in Portal 2 as an Easter egg. That is the as far as I know, that's one of the two remaining Half-Life mentions in Portal 2, because in Portal 2 they were trying to distance themselves from Half-Life to make it more of its own connected story. I have opinions on that, but I also said why they did that. But no, this sequence. When I played this the first time, I had no fucking idea about the Borealis or Half-Life 2. So I just thought this was really cool. It's like, oh shit, we are shipping out Aperture products. That's really scary. Now knowing it's like, oh shit, this is the Borealis. It's like, oh god.
Yeah. So the Borealis appears at the end of Half-Life Episode 2. Yeah, we're probably never gonna find out what actually was the point of it, because as we said, none of the writers are at Valve anymore. Valve doesn't want to do a sequel. We might be wrong, because as we said, we haven't played Half-Life Alyx, but we believe Half-Life Alyx like kind of violently retcons the events of the episode games. Like it goes out of its way to change the course of the story. So we probably will never really find out.
Yeah.
Where things were going there.
Room 1402 observation.
It's in Portal 2. It is it's close to where you find GLaDOS.
We will stop enhancing the truth in 3.
After you fall down into the old chambers. It was first referenced in episode 1 of Half-Life 2, we think.
I just got soft locked.
Ah.
I think you're supposed to be able to shoot this surface. Oh wait, oh no, right, we got it. That was very finicky. Okay, that's where we came from. That's a closed door.
But yeah, from the start, the Borealis was actually the start of Half-Life 2 instead of a train. But that was like in an earlier version of the script, and it kept like coming back on, like back into the project over and over again, but never actually like ended up the main location. And like, who knows? Maybe, I mean, there's several people are claiming that Half-Life 3 is set to be revealed later this year. They say this every 4 years, so you know.
At this point, just claim that Half-Life 4 is coming out. It's more believable.
I mean, Half-Life Episode 4 was in development at one point.
What happened to Episode 3?
It was still in development after Episode 3 was cancelled.
Huh?
Yeah. To be fair, they were gonna change the name. It just the name wasn't settled on yet. But yeah, Episode 3 and Episode 4 were not made by Valve. They were made by other studios. Episode 3 got cancelled. And Episode 4 was continuing development. Episode 4 was gonna be a sequel to Opposing Forces, set in Ravenholm, by Arcane Studios.
Oh, I do remember hearing that.
Yeah. Who now is owned by Microsoft, so, you know. It's kind of funny, because Valve started by ex-Microsoft employees leaving Microsoft, which is... Yep. It's a small world. But yeah, no, we'll see what happens. Like TK said, most writers left, but I think it was a Half-Life 3 script from one of the writers, but it was very early, correct. There's been several scripts leaked, and again, we alluded to this earlier, but we know stuff that we are not allowed to talk about, because we know people who worked on the Source Engine, and worked with the Source Engine, and as a result have a bunch of like tiny details of at least proposed leanings of where Half-Life 3 would have gone. but we will not be talking about those. This is why we have the Half-Life wiki up as we're saying this, so we can actually check what is currently public information.
Peachy, thank you for the raid of 8 people. We are playing Portal. We just finished the original game, so now we are playing the Flash version mod pack, which is something I played way back in the day. We thank you for the raid. Hope you all had a great stream. Yeah, small army raid. It is indeed a small army raid. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, fine. But yeah, so the Borealis was actually shown at E3 as part of the early Half-Life 2 build. We think it was actually the asset for it. We think it's in the leaked one. Half-Life 2 kind of famously leaked. The alpha build leaked after E3. And then, like, Gabe Newell and Valve staged basically a fake hiring of the German hacker that leaked it to arrest him.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Have a good night, Peachy. Thank you for the raid.
But yeah, it's it is unfortunate, some of these things, because like they were clearly building towards something at one point. And now it's like, if something ever does come out of it, do we even have any reason to like think that's related to the original plans or not? Like, just basically no one's around anymore.
That was a cool puzzle. that one took me up for a while. But yeah, no, as much as I would love to have a continuation of Half-Life, I understand like the original developers not being, like the fact that the original developers aren't on the team anymore. There's a little it doesn't make one as invested, because that was like one of the things with the original when they released the new. Okay, I need to figure out which ones of these. Okay, is it this one? Okay, that is like the when they released the new Killer Instinct game. A lot of people were upset that the developers were not Rareware for it. But fans of Killer Instinct pointed out that the developers of Rare are no longer the same people that made Killer Instinct back in the day.
Yeah.
So, like you wouldn't have gotten your Rare made Killer Instinct the way you wanted it. And honestly, the version of Killer Instinct that we got, the new one, I love it. Not as much.
Wasn't it made by God, fuck, what's their name? They made one of the Silent Hill games, right?
I don't know, but I know that
Double Helix Games. Yes.
Yes, Double Helix, and then it was picked up by Iron Galaxy.
Yeah, because they made Silent Hill Homecoming.
Oh, okay.
Which we're a defender of that game. The game has a fascinating development history. But yeah, they also made absolute dogshit games like Front Mission Evolved. But yeah, Iron Galaxy picked it up, starting from like
Season 2, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
2014 apparently. Yeah. Apparently they would have supported Skyrim to Switch. Interesting.
Fuck.
Wait, they made Rumbleverse? Oh no! Now we're sad.
Wait, what's Rumbleverse?
Rumbleverse is a fucking awesome as hell battle royale game that completely bombed and got killed.
Aww.
Now the studio is doing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4 instead of the studio that actually wanted to do it.
That sucks. Okay. Wait. Oh, that is tricky.
Yeah, exactly, T-Knight. So like we talked about this earlier actually when we talked about why Portal 3 is never gonna happen and why F-Stop ended up kind of canceled in favor of Portal 2. But like the thing at Valve is that like because of the way Valve's company structure, with the way Valve structures company, it's basically impossible to pitch and succeed to have a game greenlit unless it like has some kind of majorly groundbreaking innovation tied to it. Because no one that's really interested in doing what they've done before. They don't want to do the same thing they already did, but again, no
Yeah.
drive for that. Which, to be fair, we actually really respect that. We think that's really cool. But it does lead to things like Half-Life 2 setting up a story and never following through on it. And as
Yeah.
you mentioned earlier about like the Killer Instinct example, like obviously, like if we were to get a Half-Life 3 now, it would not be the Half-Life 3 we would have gotten 20 years ago.
No.
And like whether or not one is fine with that, it's like gonna come down to personal preference. We're able to like detach ourselves from it enough to where it's like, okay, is this story good? Does this story feels like it's justifying itself? Then we're fine with it, you know. But
Yeah.
let's say the story isn't good, it's then very difficult to detach it from the fact that it wasn't the original intent.
Yeah, exactly.
Then it's always like, oh wow, imagine if we'd gotten this 20 years ago, then it would actually have been good. It's like, maybe not. It could have been even worse.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
it's so
shit.
easy to think that, to get into that mindset.
Yeah.
Um,
Like, I fucking love the new Killer Instinct. I think it's a great
Yeah.
game, and I highly recommend it to anyone. But I yeah, it's definitely it's definitely Double Helix / Iron Galaxy's Killer Instinct. It's not.
Yeah.
It is not a Rareware's Killer Instinct, and that's perfectly fine. It like let it have its own leg to stand on. Ow, unlike me, because that's what makes the game great.
Okay, you say that Valve needs a fresh team of indie devs. They do have that. They get new, like they absorb new indie devs like every year, and then they pitch new games, and those games get developed for a few years, and then they get canceled because they don't live up to expectations. That's sadly how it's been working for the most part. But yeah, no, it's tricky, and like we don't know, like it's like something we struggle a lot with is when things get. We hate it when something becomes expected. And what we mean by that is take the Pokemon remakes.
Yeah.
We think the Pokemon remakes have been overall good, but we don't think it's good that it's expected that there's always going to be a Pokemon remake.
No, fully agree.
Yeah. Similarly, it's like we think a lot of modern game design comes down to we did this successful thing and people liked it. Now we need to reiterate that thing over and over again because that's what people want. And they're right. That is what people want. People do want more of the same, the safe approach, but that's because they don't know the stuff they can't imagine.
Yeah.
And you need to be able to provide all new ideas. So even though we're disappointed in Valve not doing Half-Life 3 or canceling Left 4 Dead 3 or whatever, the fact that they have such a rigid, this needs to blow our minds expectation thing, we do respect it. We do think it's better than if like we were on Half-Life 6 now and they all played like Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the issue we have with like the Doom series right now. Like, the problem is not that, oh, we dislike Doom Eternal. We do. We dislike Doom Eternal. That means that the Doom series is bad. No, our issue is that we dislike Doom Eternal, and the last 4 Doom games have all been the same approach to game design. Doom 2016, Doom BFR, Doom Eternal, Doom the old guard. That's not the name.
The old ages, the Dark Ages.
Dark Age. Thank you. We're all done with that same. That was the same they're all the same approach, the same art direction, the same general attitude, and it's like that's our actual problem. Because if we don't like a game, whatever, who cares? But we want things to change, to differ, you know. Team Fortress 2 was TF1, was a mod that was ported. No, Team Fortress 2 was a 8-year-long development of 5 different games. When Team Fortress 2 came out, it was talked about the way Duke Nukem Forever was talked about. Because Team Fortress 2 started as a Quake project, and then became a Gold Source project, and then became a Battlefield style project, and then became an alien invasion game, and then it became a remake of Team Fortress, and then once again it got reworked one more time as a remake of Team Fortress with the original style. And in between doing that, they had to do another game just to not piss people off. Because Team Fortress Classic, that game only exists because people were pissed that Team Fortress 2 wasn't out yet. And yes, TF1 was a mod of Quake. Quake World, to be exact. But it wasn't yet ported before. Like that, Team Fortress 2 was the second Team Fortress project by Valve. Because Team Fortress was Quake World. Then they started working on Team Fortress 2. They immediately acquired those devs and started working on Team Fortress 2, and it just went through so many different iterations that people were talking about it was never going to come out. It was a completely ridiculous development pipeline that game had. No, Classic happened because they kept delaying Team Fortress 2. The reason they delayed Team Fortress 2 was because Valve wasn't happy with what it was. They've always been like that. Hell, Half-Life 1 kind of got internally cancelled and restarted a year before release.
Yeah, that actually I did actually hear about because I was watching when I was going into my fucking Half-Life hyperfixation. One of the things that he mentioned was Half-Life being canceled and reworked. It's oh, interesting.
Yeah, because basically the reason Valve could do this, we talked about this earlier. Valve was founded by ex-Microsoft people. They had money. They had a lot of money, so they were basically working in the blue sky phase the entire time. Blue sky phase, if you don't know, is referring to how Disney Imagineers at Disney theme parks, they start with something called the blue sky phase, which is if you had no resource limitations, what would you like this thing to be? That's the blue sky phase. No, there's no roof, there's only blue sky. And then you work it back from there to something you actually can do. They basically worked in that blue sky phase entirely. Because they had that much resources. They cancelled multiple games before Half-Life. Half-Life was their first game release, but they cancelled multiple games before it. And when they were getting ready to ship Half-Life 2, they were like, this game sucks. This game completely sucks. We need to fix it. Let's remake every single part of the game from the start. And they did.
Interesting.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I have to do this shit again. Okay. Wait for the ball to disappear. Okay. Hit in, shoot blue, walk away.
Yeah, Half-Life 2 went through the same thing there. Because they refused to just make Half-Life again. It was all about, okay, what can we do that's super, like, innovative with this? And it went through a bunch of things. Like, they started development on Half-Life 2 and the Source engine in 1998, like immediately after Half-Life wrapped. And it went through all kinds of things. Some of them we only saw footage of for the first time last year when they did the Half-Life 2 documentary with NoClip for the 20th anniversary release.
Huh.
Which was very interesting, by the way. They did a Half documentary the year before, and they did Half-Life 2 this year, last year. Which is also part of why people are talking about Half-Life 3 happening this year, because they've done a re-release of Half-Life 1 and a re-release of Half-Life 2, and it's because they're gonna announce Half-Life 3. We don't think so, but who knows?
So
I mean,
it's almost like the games just were released that many years ago and they weren't do a thing about it.
Yeah, I mean, do that. We are knocking the idea that they're gonna announce Half-Life 3. They absolutely could.
Yeah.
Valve could absolutely just announce it like on a random Sunday morning. They could do that. They wouldn't be out of the norm for Valve. We just think it should never be expected.
Yeah.
You should never expect anything from Valve. They developed Left 4 Dead 3 twice and cancelled it.
Ah, it actually hurts me because I like Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead 3 was in development. It was an open world game. It was deep in development. A bunch of stuff leaked about it. Then they cancelled it. But they technically never announced it, so they never publicly cancelled it. Then they started working on it again. This time they called the game Hot Dog.
Hot dog.
You know why?
Why?
Then if it leaked, people wouldn't think it was Left 4 Dead 3.
So what happened?
They cancelled it, and then they told the story that they named Left 4 Dead 3 Hot Dog before they cancelled it.
Up.
And yeah, right now they're working on Deadlock, which, you know, it's an original game. That's cool. That's fine. I mean, imagine if people reacted this way, like when they announced Portal, right? Imagine if someone said, why isn't this a Ricochet sequel?
Hello.
Like,
Target locked.
original ideas are fine.
Searching.
Yeah.
Searching. Target locked.
I mean, that's literally what we're doing right now with now that what the fuck?
Are you still there?
Okay,
Are you still there?
trying to figure out how to get out of this hole.
But yeah, exactly. Like, that's what you're doing with BIONICLE now. And honestly, moving away from franchise brain is probably a good thing in general.
Yeah.
Like, them going like, you know what? We don't want to do Portal 3 or Left 4 Dead 3 or Half-Life 3 or Team Fortress 3 or Dota 3 or what else have they made? Counter-Strike 3. Okay, they did make Counter-Strike 2 last year, technically. But yeah, you want to just make a new thing. Like, that's actually a good thing. That is genuinely actually a good thing. In an era of everything's a reboot or sequel, it's nice to have a big company that people that could easily get by just making sequels forever say, actually, no, we don't feel like making a sequel.
Yeah.
But let's be real, like they would probably make the most money ever if they just did follow that same strategy of like, here's Half-Life 3, here's Left 4 Dead 3, here's Team Fortress 3, here's fucking Dota 3. Like, people joke about how Valve is like allergic to the number 3, but maybe more companies should be. Like, we realize the irony of saying this when like the third entry in a series is almost always our favorite, but like these days, kind of not. Like whenever we talk about all the number 3s that we like so much, it's like because they were vastly different in an era where games were allowed to be vastly different. Like if Doom 3 was made today, it would be exactly like Doom 2016 and Eternal and Dark Age. It wouldn't be like the game it actually is. Because that's not what people want now. They want safe things.
Hey, chatting.
This is a very convoluted puzzle room. There we go. Now I can leave.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion. The Enrichment Center is required to remind you...
And sometimes you
that
just can't make a sequel that people would want regardless. Like, we touched this before, but like, let's say Sega announces Sonic Adventure 3.
Yeah.
Okay, what should that game be?
Target lost.
Every single Sonic fan is gonna say something different.
Yeah.
Like, how are you gonna make a Sonic Adventure 3 that like actually like makes people happy?
Exactly.
Because like, you can start with, okay, we're bringing back adventure fields. Okay, you just pissed off all the SA2 fans.
Please put nothing.
Okay, we're bringing back like racing levels. No one wants that. Okay.
You pissed off everyone. Ah!
A lot of people have said like, people would often joke and be like, "Oh, well, Sonic 06 was basically Adventure 3," and like, but like, they're not wrong.
Yeah, no, like...
But that game would have been called Adventure 3. The only like really defining trait you could point to and be like, "This is why it's not Sonic Adventure 3." It's like it didn't have treasure hunting stages, shooting levels, and Shell Garden. But then you will ask some people, and you will ask like, "Do you want shooting levels and treasure hunting in Sonic Adventure 3?" And they will go like, "No, those were the worst part." And it's like,
Yeah.
"Oh well, then what do you want then? You want Shell Garden? Is that all that matters? If they put Shell Garden into fucking Sonic Superstars, would that be Sonic Adventure 3?
Hello.
Like,
Put me
you can't appease people.
No.
Sonic Adventure 2 was called Sonic Adventure 2 because it was a sequel to Sonic Adventure, not because of the gameplay approach.
What am I supposed to do this part? Okay. Hop back out there. Knock him over there. Ooh. Wait, I probably need to go up there. No. Where am I going? Oh wait, is this door open now? No. I need a cube over there. Okay. Yeah, so I need a cube in order to open that door. That's what it says. Okay, I'm just gonna carry you with me. Wait, I'm supposed to build a staircase of boxes. That's clever. Okay. I think it's a huge waste of opportunity to not make a Sonic Tamagotchi, even a Shao one. The one that exists is a Japanese Tamagotchi game for Sega console, Sonic-ichi.
Yeah. DST Night. Sonic Heroes to Sonic Adventure 3 but got a name change. Yeah, sure. That's one argument. Here's the thing. Depending on who you ask, the Sonic Adventure 3 already exists take can refer to Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 06, and Sonic Unleashed. In more recent memory, Sonic Frontiers as well. I will explain all of these. Sonic Heroes. It was the next Sonic game after Adventure 2. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Shadow the Hedgehog. It was the game that actually followed up on the characters and events that happened in Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. With heroes kind of just going on a side trail for the sake of Metal Sonic. So Shadow the Hedgehog is like, both in terms of tone and narrative, more of a sequel to Adventure 2. Okay, yeah, that's absolutely valid. Sonic 06, well, it reuses a lot of the gameplay style from Sonic Adventure 1. And it was even made by a lot of Sonic Adventure 1 developers, because that was the first time Sonic Team Japan went back to make a Sonic game.
It's also bad, like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, I'm kidding.
So it's arguably more of a Sonic Adventure 2 than Sonic Adventure 2 is. Okay, yeah, sure, that's completely valid. Sonic Unleashed, well, that game was called Sonic Adventure 3 by Sonic Team when they started development. It got renamed to Sonic World Adventure as development continued, but it was supposed to be called Sonic Adventure 3, so clearly it is Sonic Adventure 3. We're gonna be perfectly honest, we think that's the least valid of these. But fair enough, okay, yeah. I mean, if they were gonna call it that before they changed the name, then clearly they considered it Sonic Adventure 3 at some point. Sonic Frontiers, the most recent example of this. Well, it was once again focusing more on a more larger cinematic story. It involved introducing new characters and dealing with the mythos of the Chaos Emeralds, something the other games have done. It featured a variety of gameplay styles and missions. And even the open zone aspect is reminiscent of the adventure field in a way, so that's kind of like them going back to the earlier Sonic Adventure design. Sure, there weren't any shower gardens, but you could collect cocos. Okay, yeah, sure. But now we have 5 different games that people who don't want the Sonic Adventure 3 argue is basically Sonic Adventure 3. That alone shows that Sonic Adventure 3 can't exist in a way that will actually make people feel like it's Sonic Adventure 3, because those 5 games are completely different.
Yeah. And honestly, to me personally, I have accepted the fact that I'm just gonna consider Sonic 06 to be Sonic Adventure 3. It's the one that feels most right to me.
That's what we did back when it came out, right? When it came out, that's what we did.
Yeah.
But what we've done more recently, actually, is just to realize, you know what? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter in the end.
Because we could also be like, yeah, but you know what? Sonic Adventure is the real Sonic 4.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, we can't really argue against that, but what's the point? It's just a name. It's why we get so annoyed when people are like, Sonic Mania is the real Sonic 4. It's why?
No, it's Sonic Mania.
Can't it just be Sonic 5 if you need to make it a numerical sequel? Because you don't like Sonic 4, that can't be Sonic 4?
Yeah,
I
don't like Sonic 4, but it's Sonic 4 is Sonic 4. I'm not gonna strip that game up of its title.
It's just such a strange take, because it's okay, I don't like Jurassic World. Does that mean Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom is the sequel to Jurassic Park 3? No. That's not how anything works. It doesn't matter if it's good or not. People do this with Doom as well. We mentioned, Doom 3 is our favorite shooter of all time. But people love to go, these days, Doom 64 was the real Doom 3. And it's okay. So that makes Doom 3 Doom 4 then. What does that change? It's congratulations, you know how to count. How is that a valid criticism? What are you doing?
I'm just writing a message. Sorry.
Okay.
But
yeah, it's so frustrating because like once you get past the fact that a name doesn't really mean that much, it's much easier to just focus on the things you like instead of trying to be like, this is the real sequel. It's the same thing when people talk about like, oh, is this canon or not? And it's like, how about you just look at the things you like and decide you like this? You can do that. You don't need like a voice of God deciding for you. And this actually happened. You can just decide what happened. You have that power. Like, you can just be happy. We saw this with the upcoming Jurassic World movie, right? Because like some people were like, "Wait, they shut down the Jurassic Tracker or Dino Tracker website that's been like running for the Jurassic World trilogy that had a bunch of like additional information on it. Does that mean it's not canon anymore?" And we're like, "If you want it to be canon, just consider it that."
yeah.
Like Universal's not gonna send like a hitman to your door because you decided that you don't agree with certain writing decisions.
Yeah.
It's why we're so adamant about like don't treat fiction like history. Treat fiction like fiction. You have as much power as the creator of the fiction to decide how you feel about things.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going.
Yeah, you were totally lost.
Like this, I don't know what this button does, and I don't know how to get to the cube that I don't even know how to get back to the fucking cube I saw. Like,
With all this said, one thing that does bug us with names, even though names don't matter, when they act like names matter in that exact way. Crash 4, lovely game. Crash Bandicoot 4, cool ass game. They just call it Crash Bandicoot 4 to negate like 20 years of other Crash sequels.
yeah.
That kind of sucks. People be like, "Oh, but those weren't good." It's like, okay, who cares? It was still artists who worked on those projects. Like, why should they be negated just because a sequel happened? That stuff bothers us because we don't think the job of a storyteller should be to like fix the previous storyteller's work. That's not
No.
like
At that point, you're not really storytelling.
Crash 4. You mean Crash Team Racing? Yes. That reminds us.
Crash,
So we
Crash
made
5,
a
you can
list.
Crash Bash.
Yeah. We made a list the other day of 324, we think, video games.
Yeah, 324.
Where like the whole point was like, how varied is your gaming taste? And it was like checking off a check mark for every video game or video game franchise you had touched on. And we put Super Mario Bros. On there, right?
Fuck.
And we saw some people respond to it with, "Oh, you didn't put the Mario Kart games on here."
When you are done, you will drop the device.
And we're just like,
Equipment recovery
it's-
annex.
it's covered under Super Mario Bros.
Require both
Like,
hands to be
yeah.
empty before
You-
any cake.
You can just check off Super Mario Bros. We don't need 2 entries for Mario. Like, there already is one.
Exactly. Okay.
By the way, Andrea, some people make a joke about how you need the Kingdom Hearts Tamagotchi to understand the story of Kingdom Hearts 3. Yes, the Kingdom Hearts Tamagotchi is super necessary spin-off. Hey, you know what? Nomura wouldn't do that, but you know who would do that? Yoko Taro. If there was a Nier or Drakengard Tamagotchi, you would bet your fucking ass you would need to have it to understand what's going on. Actually, you remind us of something that's great in related to this, Miss Sam. Well, okay, this is actually terrible, but it was great that you brought it up. So they canceled Kingdom Hearts Missing Link a few days ago. Kingdom Hearts Missing Link was the mobile game that was kind of like using an AR thing with like a GPS, like a Pokemon Go. It wasn't like a Pokemon Go game, but like it used the GPS the same way, so you would like run around your own town and stuff. It was also meant to be a sequel to the previous mobile game, the Key series of games. Anyway, that game got cancelled, and that's sad. It looked very promising, but apparently it didn't meet their quality standards, and they officially cancelled it after delaying it. Okay, fair enough. But since some people said, "Who cares if it got cancelled?" If it was cancelled, it probably means it wasn't important to Kingdom Hearts 4 anyway. And like that bugs us.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's important to Kingdom Hearts 4. It was its own title.
Yeah, and also,
Like,
let me just add to that real quick, but like how stupid I think that argument is. Okay, let's assume it was important to Kingdom Hearts 4. Now it got cancelled. Now Kingdom Hearts 4 needs to be rewritten to make sure that they include the stuff that was in the cancelled fucking build.
Yeah.
In the cancelled version, or cancelled game, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. But also, like, I feel like this comes from this idea that everything only exists to serve an ongoing, like, output of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, things only matter if it's to, like, inform the next step of a series. And, like, we're gonna be perfectly honest here, Kingdom Hearts doesn't do that. Sometimes it does. But like the entire Kingdom Hearts key games, like Kingdom Hearts Key Unchained and Unity Cross and then Dark Road, the prequel games, they are a self-contained story. They do affect what happens in the other games, yes. But like the game will never act as if you, the player, knows what happened in those games when you play the mainline Kingdom Hearts games. But people act as if they do because they happened. We're doing air quotes. They happened in the universe, and therefore, if they are referenced at all, people go, "See, you need to play those games first." And it's like you don't. It's like take Star Wars. We always refer to Star Wars when talking about Kingdom Hearts because it's the best example of this. But look at Star Wars. If you watch the original Star Wars, when Obi-Wan Kenobi says, "I fought alongside your father in the Clone Wars," to Luke Skywalker, did they expect you to know what the Clone Wars were?
No.
George Lucas didn't know what the Clone Wars were, but we later found out what the Clone Wars was, and why it was kind of silly they were called that, but that's fine. That's retroactive continuity. It's retconning, which is not replacing something, it's retroactively building your continuity. That's fine to do. And like, that's how Kingdom Hearts lore works. Yeah. That is actually how Kingdom Hearts lore works. Kingdom Hearts has a bunch of retroactive continuity, but you don't have to engage it in the order of the events that they happened in universe. You don't have to like play the key games, the mobile games, then Birth by Sleep, then Kingdom Hearts, then 58 Days Over 2, then is it Coded? Yeah, Coded, and then Kingdom Hearts 2, and then Kingdom Hearts 3, and then technically you have to pause, and then you can play Kingdom Hearts 2.8, 0.2, A Fragmentary Passage, And then you can play Kingdom Hearts 3, then you can play Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, and then you can play Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memories, and then you can play Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. Oh wait, you can't, it's been cancelled. And then you're ready for Kingdom Hearts 4. Sorry, we forgot to play Kingdom Hearts 3D. See, now it's getting complicated. But it doesn't have to be that complicated. As long as you accept that sometimes in a work of fiction, characters will refer to things that they might know of, but you don't know about yet, and that's okay, you can learn that later, then you're fine.
Real quick, good news, we have found the cake.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations.
Retcon from Clone Wars animated season forgotten for the TV show. Actually, that's funny.
No further attempt
So,
to leave
yes, that is
Air.
also a form of retroactive continuity. That is the way it's most often used these days, replacing something. But to be fair, the Tarkovsky, not Tarkovsky, that's the wrong name. Sorry, hold on, we need to look this up. We say something.
Thank you for participating in this aperture. What are you
Um,
doing? Stop it. I.
Tartakovsky. We were almost right. Tartakovsky is 2D animated Clone Wars series.
What are
But
you doing? You haven't escaped, you know.
it didn't have George Lucas involved in the creation. And that's kind of the problem there. These days it's called Disney canon, but it used to be called Lucas canon. Basically, if George Lucas wasn't involved in it, it was always subject to be overwritten. But yeah, the 3D animated one had George Lucas on it, which is why it did end up overriding the animated one that was made as a tie-in to Attack of the Clones.
Hello? Where are you?
I found the truck, let's leave.
I can feel you here.
Fuck, we don't have keys. Alright. Let's see here. There's a vent up there. We can get up there somewhere. Somehow. We can go through that. Can we just climb this thing?
Nope, doesn't look like it.
Okay. Let's see.
It reminds me of how we got to the last area in Doom 3 and then realized that you can climb on the side of shelves. Now you know that going into Doom 3. But yeah, the first time we played Doom 3, we got to the last area of the game and happened to run into the side of a shelf, and the Doom guy just climbs it like a ladder. And it's like, oh, wait, you can do that? Wow. That would have changed so much.
That is funny.
The game never tells you that.
Okay, you can shoot that surface. Interesting.
But yeah, the point I was getting to here was basically Kingdom Hearts has a lot of story, but they are individual stories told, and they have value as individual stories the same way that Star Wars stories do. And if you want to complicate it for yourself and read, play, see everything, yes, then it is a lot. But if you're willing to also accept that, hey,
Thank you for the raid, Ultima.
I don't need to know everything going through this the first time at least. It's also perfectly fine to just kind of be like, okay, I don't know what this character's talking about. That probably means I don't need to understand what's going to happen next. There are a few exceptions to that. Sometimes the games don't have perfect storytelling. But for the most part, most of the stuff you'll be confused about, not gonna matter that much in the long run. And we say that because we explicitly did play those games out of order and pieced it together regardless. But technically we played Kingdom Hearts 3 in order. That's because it took forever to come out. But yeah.
There we go. Now I made it through. Gotta portal that surface. We come back over here, and boom.
This also reminds us of something. System Shock 3, which supposedly is being developed still. We don't think we want it. Like, we were thinking about this, and every time we think about System Shock 3, it's like, can they actually do something that we would want? Maybe. But they're probably just gonna do System Shock 2 again. You know? And we don't want that. He's basically making System Shock 3 10 cent.
What happened to the rest of the money?
The 10 cent bought the studio that was working on it. Warren Spector was working on it at one point, but he left, we think. Which, to be perfectly honest, good riddance. But yeah, we just don't care, because like, when they announced System Shock 3, the first thing they did was they showed a very different looking showdown. And we were like, cool, we're here for this. They're doing something different. So what's the second thing they do? They show a System Shock 2 looking showdown. Oh, okay. We're good then. Look, System Shock 2, a very influential game, very important game. A game that kind of sucks. When played outside of its original context, the game kind of sucks. Big time. And if all they're gonna do is like build off of the iconography of that original game, we don't have any faith in it. We don't care at that point. It's like, no, we'll stick to the original, thank you. Night Dive was able to do the reimagining of one, but honestly, we're gonna be perfectly honest here. Even that one, we didn't really like it, and the reason is, to be perfectly honest, the reason is it was a very faithful remake. System Shock 1 is a amazing game. The remake is an amazing game. It is basically what is made System Shock today. And as I was playing System Shock Remake, we just kept thinking, like, why aren't we just playing the 1994 original? Oh right, because it's quote-unquote archaic. Because it's an old game. But the reason we're liking this because it makes us think of an old game we liked. And we don't know, we just struggle to like it.
I really hate when the word archaic is used as a way of saying like, oh, why are you playing this old crap? Because like,
yeah,
people are still playing Doom to this day, the original. And if anything, that game, that is an old fucking game, but it's popular. Oh, I realize what I'm doing wrong here.
Oh, I actually fucking survived there for a second.
I could have survived if I did not turn the camera.
So, here's the thing. Doom 3 is a remake of Doom. Not a sequel. It's called Doom 3. But it's a remake of Doom 1. It's a very different story. It's a very different game. But it is, in Software's own words, a remake of Doom 1. And the reason it works is because it's so different. It's not just trying to provide you with the same experience Doom 1 did.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And that is the kind of remake that we want. We want a remake that makes us go, oh, we never saw this game like this before. But System Shock for us was like, okay, yeah, this is the original game. It's still good. It's still really good. Now it looks like a modern game. Did it need to? That was how we felt about the game. You walk backwards.
That's what we're gonna call the stream. Oh my god. Okay.
That was our problem with the game. Like, it was a good game, absolutely. Like, when you said that Nitro did a good job, they did. They did a tremendous job. It's just that personally, we played that good job and felt, was this really necessary? And that's why we're not sure we even want them to do a System Shock 3, because if System Shock 3 would just be more System Shock 1 or 2, we don't need it. Like, we really don't. That's just how we feel about it.
Hey.
Actually, a good example, we said Doom 3, but another good example, actually. Last year's Alone in the Dark.
Oh yeah.
Last year's Alone in the Dark was a complete reboot of the franchise that unfortunately completely flopped and killed its Swedish developer. But that game, amazing.
You know that, right?
It is so different from the original game, while also clearly building off of them. Like, that game made us go, wow, you're still able to do something original with a remake these days. And then it flopped.
Something terrible happens to you, which it's just about to.
Here's the thing, Tina, we don't think it won't need it, because here's the thing.
Including this thing.
Before they announced the Kickstarter
You're not smart. You're
for that
not a
remake,
scientist. You're not a doctor.
they
You're not
did
even a full-time employee.
System Shock Enhanced
Where did your
Edition.
life go so wrong?
And that version of System Shock made people go back and play System Shock, because it was no longer clunky.
A mathematical
I'm
error.
gonna be perfectly honest.
To correct.
Personally, we think that was a bit much as well. But if someone genuinely struggled to play System Shock, the original, because it plays like Ultima Underworld, which it did, then that was the best way to solve it. It modernized the controls while keeping the game intact. It was like when people struggled to play Doom because you walk around with the arrow keys and you strafe with Z and X. So you give them a source port, and now it has WASD and mouse controls.
Yeah.
It's still Doom, but now it controls like a modern game. That we can accept is needed.
Yeah. I want to mention real quick. This room is hella fucking creepy.
Yeah.
Like, just being like, oh, you are so disposable, we can literally just clone you.
It's like do you remember when you die in Leashes with Larry? The first one?
I've seen that cutscene, yeah.
I'm not kidding now.
Yeah.
Turn back.
That's what it reminds me of.
Kill you.
Turn back or I will kill you.
And all the cake is gone. You don't even
But yeah, so like
do you?
System Shock 3,
This
right?
is your last chance.
What could it do that other games haven't done? That's the thing. Because like, if it's not gonna just be more of the same, it needs to do something different. And it's like, okay, well, the horror angle, Doom 3 basically followed up on that. So did Dead Space. The scary AI angle, well, Portal followed up on that. So like, what can it actually do? Like, is it just gonna be Bioshock in space?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Judas is doing that now, which, like, that looks completely artistically dead. So, we don't know.
Also, we are at the last part of the game now. I want to direct everybody's attention to the screen, because this right here we're about to see is what made me play Portal the Flash version map pack.
Someone is going to get badly hurt.
Yeah. This is one hell of a tough puzzle boss fight. But holy crap, what a great way
Do you
to
like puzzle
end
boss
this.
fights?
Going to get badly.
Do I like puzzle boss fights?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love them. I think they're not. I wouldn't say they are necessary for a game, but it adds to the solving of like for me, puzzle games. The best way to make them have something. To make them have something that doesn't deter too much from the core mechanic of it is to have the boss fight be a puzzle.
Someone is
This one is
Yeah.
one hell of a hectic one, which I think adds to it. Obviously, I prefer the original GLaDOS boss fight over this, but this is a really nice change of pace instead of just having let's fight GLaDOS again. We're not doing this attempt.
So we're kind of two minds when it comes to puzzle boss fight. We love the idea of a puzzle boss fight. We just find it very frustrating to start over when there's a puzzle boss fight.
That's fair. Yeah.
You know, because like if you've solved part of a puzzle, it's never fun to resolve it from the start.
No.
That's our main issue with it. We also find it like shooters in particular have like two versions of bosses. Actually, in more recent years, three types of bosses. There's the bullet sponge boss, which is literally just an enemy, but it takes more shots to kill him. Okay. Then there's the more modern one, which is you need to enter a special phase or use a special kind of weapon to hurt the boss. Those always suck.
Yeah.
Then the third one is it's a puzzle boss, and we find them very difficult to do successfully. GLaDOS is a really good one, but like it's why we often say that id Software have never made good bosses because their best bosses are just bullet sponges like the Cyber Demon or the Spider Demon. And whenever they try to do a puzzle, it's just frustrating as hell. Yeah.
Is that robot that was supposed to pick us up after escaping the oven? Is it the escort party we were waiting for, or was supposed to be waiting for? I don't know. It's doing a little bit of hurdy bullets to be an escort party, I think. Where am I supposed to go? Actually, I got lost again. The arrows are pointing this way. This is the exit.
You flip a switch?
Yeah, that's one I'm trying to look for right now. Oh wait, I'm hearing it. Okay, never mind. We are supposed to stay in here. I was just a little bit too fast for the boss fight. Because it will eventually catch up to us, and I do remember how you're supposed to fight it. Maybe it's the clown we invited. Why did you give the clown a gun? Alright.
Hey, that's the plot of Joker.
Stop squirming and die like an adult or I'm going to delete your backup.
We're not even joking. The plot of Joker, like the key part is that the main character of Joker, the clown, is given a gun for self-defense at one point, accidentally drops the gun during a hospital clown visit, gets fired, and that leads to like the rest of the events of the film.
What? I have
Yeah,
not.
so
I
why
have not
did you give
seen.
the clown a gun? It's actually like the plot for Joker.
I have not seen Joker, so that
People
may.
apparently like it. We hated it. Like, really fucking hated that film. Found it like a gross film when it comes to like how it treats mental health, but people really like it. You know. Each their own. They're the same. We were knocking the RTX earlier. We have to admit, this part of the level, this boss fight, makes the lack of dynamic shadows at least stand out.
Fair.
That mech did not have any shadows.
Nice job breaking it, hero. Are you trying to escape? Things have changed since the last time you left the building. What's going on out there will make you wish you were back in here. I have an infinite capacity for knowledge, and even I'm not sure what's going on outside. All I know is I'm the only thing standing between us and them. That's it. I'm done reasoning with you.
We can
No, we don't even remember how.
Martha, I'm coming home, sweetheart. Well, hold on, there's one more thing. Aperture Laboratories. Holy shit. And that's the Flash version mod pack. One of the very first mod packs ever made for Portal.
Yeah, we looked it up earlier, and that map pack came out in. Oh, we can spell. That's great. In 2008, on May 03, May the 3rd, 2008. So like, that's about 7 months after Portal came out.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Also, we said earlier that we had we went to bed and then beat Portal the morning after.
Yeah.
According to our Steam achievements, that's not true.
Oh.
Apparently, we did beat it in one night because we had the clear achievement on October 10th, which is the day the game came out. So we think what we might have done is we might have played it in like the morning and then gone back to it in the evening, because we know we stopped playing in that one portal chamber. Oh well.
But yeah, I am tired. This was a lot of fun. Both being able to play the tribute game for BMOP, it very much felt like a great ending for all those 8 years. Like, if there's one way I would have wanted to end it, it's definitely through a heartfelt message directed not only to the developers but also to the fans. Time for your Portal to bed. So true. We gotta see if there's anybody to rate first though. But yeah. Next time we'll be delving into the Portal series. Yeah, it's done now. That was the ending. We escaped, and the Combine from Half-Life found us. I'm gonna, but yeah. Next time we delve into Portal, it'll be Portal 2. And that one might be 2 streams. We'll see. I haven't played Portal 2 in God knows how long, but I'm
Are
excited.
you doing the co-op one?
Yeah, I'll if I find some sap to play co-op with me, I'll be doing co-op.
I mean, I'll do it.
Awesome. We'll do co-op then.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's gonna be the next for Portal. If that's gonna be the next thing I stream, we'll see. I cannot promise that. But we will hopefully get back to Wind Waker Randomizer soon. Experiment is very much MIA at the moment, both with getting a flu, but also now having blockage, which makes him unable to hear through both his ears. So yeah, but I think he said something about having an appointment in June. Let me double check. Pop over to Chat. June 9th. So that's probably when we'll continue or finish up the Wind Waker randomizer with Crowd Control. Aside from that, I also have one more game planned, which I'm gonna probably have to delay because getting it set up in time is gonna be too hectic. And I'm happy to announce that the bonus day for the Stimming Foxes charity adventure with dinosaurs will be on the 31st, the last day of May is when we'll be doing it. And another exciting thing I mentioned about that, and I'll mention it once again because I think I did it before, is that we have reached our goal of that charity. Apparently, it happened after day 2, but someone donated just enough for us to reach $300, which means one. We will be doing whatever hell is left in Star Wars Adventures to 100% it. 2, I will be eating that Carolina Reaper jelly bean, as I promised. 3, we'll be getting those quote unquote crystal back shots, and of course the actual thing about the bonus day, we'll be playing through Dinosaur Planet. And
we're gonna play the PC.
No, I will play. I'll be playing the because I am very much attached to playing things on their original or close to the original release it can get, if possible. So I'll be playing the N64 version. But I think it's really
that's kind of why we thought it was a better choice. But yeah,
but I also know I think it's cool that we have the PC version now. I don't know. I'm just not big.
More what they were hoping it was gonna play as on 64.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, no, I will be we'll be sticking to the one we had. We're not gonna raid anybody tonight. I'm not seeing anyone of my normal raids being live. So we're just gonna call it there. Simp.
You said the last day of May. Are you doing it in the evening of the 31st or the evening to the 31st?
It'll be the evening of the 31st. So
okay,
yeah,
because at midnight on June 1st we are starting Jurassic June.
Okay.
Follow.
You know what? That is a perfect way to lead into it. Me finishing with Dinosaur Planet and you starting Jurassic June the day after. People are gonna have a great time with dinosaurs. But yeah, that's gonna be it. I'll make a proper announcement on Blue Sky on the server probably tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in and.